All right. We are live. All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Hyperbolic Time Chamber. I'm your host, CKG Man, and I got a very special guest with me today. We have the one and only, the end game, perfection, the natural selection. Welcome.
Well, yeah, what's up, man?
Well, infamous, as we always say, infamous, very infamous in these YouTube streets, and had these Dragon Ball streets. You know, lately, I've been really watching your work like crazy and seeing like there's a lot of sparking I don't know about, and there's a lot of sparking that a lot of people don't know about. And I feel like you're pushing that agenda as well as a little bit of here and there, sticking it to the community as well, which is also fun. But I wanted to pick your brain on what you really feel about the game and what you expect from the game.
Well, you came to the right one because I'm the source of all the information, my brother.
All right. Well, first of all, I want to ask you: do you like Sparking Zero?
That would be a definitive no.
Okay. Why? Why is that?
Uh, well, to tell the truth, from the beginning, when they first came with that announcement trailer, I was hyped. We were all hyped about it. You know, BT4, them bringing back the Tenkaichi franchise. Everyone's loving it because there's a expectation. Now, of course, I know you've been seeing everyone call me out as the Sparking Zero hater, and of course, people call me a hypocrite because, well, weren't you hyped about Tenkaichi 4 Sparking Zero? And it's like, yes, but that was off of expectations. Now, why I don't like the game is because it failed those expectations in various different areas that we're going to be talking about here tonight.
All right. Good, good, good. Would you like to tell us in certain areas, like out the top of your head, what's one major gripe that you're like really like, this game?
Well, definitely the roster. I feel like I don't think I can break it down into percents, but roster and gameplay. I mean, you can also throw content in there, but like, damn, that's the whole game. Roster, gameplay, and content. I feel like it fails in all those areas. A lot of the expected modes that we were looking forward to coming back, they're not coming back. A lot of characters that we were expecting to come back are not coming back. So then you get to the gameplay, and that's a whole nother discussion. That's a whole myriad of points to go against. It really feels like, now that we've seen everything that the gameplay has to offer, I'll start with that. It feels like we're reverting back to like Tenkaichi, and that's not a bad. Here's the thing: it is a bad thing, but Tenkaichi 3 is not a bad thing. And I know that's gonna sound weird, but let me explain. Tenkaichi 3, gameplay wise, was very special at the time it came out. That was the level we were on, to come from Budokai 1 all the way to Budokai Tenkaichi 3. That was the level that Dragon Ball games were at. That was the level that Dragon Ball Arena games were at. And of course, with different series like the Raging Blast series and the Xenoverse series, there were modifications and evolutions on the Dragon Ball Arena fighter. So now that we've seen everything that Sparking Zero has to offer, it's removed a lot of those evolutions that like fix different problems that we had in the initial Tenkaichi arena fighter skeleton that all these different arena fighters have evolved from.
All right. And I can see that because in a lot of games in anime, lately I've been seeing there's been some like different stuff. Like you had Attack on Titan had like a different way how you play the game. Like it felt like in a way like Spider-Man, like you're swinging and then you got to cut them down a certain way. It wasn't really like 1v1. So you had what was it, My Hero, the Ultra Rumble. Like no, the Ultra Rumble, not the Ultra Rumble, the One's Justice, right? Where
Yeah.
that was like yeah, that was wonky, but it was still okay, for its game, and then I like the Ultra Rumble though. I did like that aspect. I did like that. You had a team, and you know what I mean. Like I did like that. I do play that, so you know. I like how they try to go away from it because I know that Jujutsu Kaisen is ultra popular, So when they got their game, which seems to be an arena fighter, so it was just like, oh, how's this going to be now? And I don't know how it is on that, but I have not seen or heard anything about that lately.
Oh yeah, that game, people turned on that game quickly. Like again, same situation with Spark and Zero. People heard Jujutsu Kaisen game, and that's all they needed to hear. And then when they got to the game, the game fell short of expectations, and a lot of people peeled out. A lot of people sold that game back immediately. The servers are damn near dead, and it was a very short-lived game. A game that like should have been the biggest hype game of 2024. It died in less than 3 months, and that reminds me of what they did to Black Clover Quartet Nights, which again, it wasn't an arena fighter. But it was the first anime game for Black Clover, and at the time it released, Black Clover was hype. It finally hit its stride. It had finally come into its own, and it was getting ready to take off. And it was just before they started getting into the time skip stuff. So everything, all the stars were aligned, all the planets were aligned, as it were, for Black Clover, and the game just fell off. It happens sometimes, and I definitely see it happening here with Sparking Zero, especially with what's going to drop in a couple of days. It's not going to be a good look for this game.
I feel like a little bit of that for One Punch Man too. It got a little bit of like what? I don't know. It's hard to do these anime games. I will say that. Like for me, looking at it. It wasn't like it was, I would say like 10, 15 years ago, it really wasn't like this. Like they didn't have this much mixed bag. Like I remember playing Inuyasha on PlayStation and I hated it. Like it was so slow and the moves were so dumb. Like I remember just playing different things of anime and I didn't really like the games. And then they vastly improved over the years, some of the titles, but it's like they had to stay maintained to one series. Like for instance, Naruto, the not the Storm series because those are straight, but before that, the Ultimate Ninja, like those were good. I feel like those were good for that game for the time that Naruto was red hot. I was like, yeah, I was really into these type of games, and like I didn't really play so much anime games like that. I wasn't really into that. I was still all into my Tekkens, all into my Mortal Kombats, my Street Fighters. Like I was still up in there. Like that was just those were my heart. Those are what got me into liking fighting games. Because that's my genre, is mostly fighting games. If you were to ask me, what are the games you like the most? Fighting games. Shooters are good, but I like fighting games. So, and if you could add customization to that, I was all in that because I love customization. I mean, that's why what kicked me off was WWE. Like WWE's creation and making things and beating people up. That was 100% my forte. So that's what I like to do. And it was great to have Xenoverse come around to a game where that kind of mimics that, to where you can just make anybody you want, and it introduced you into like having different moves on any character. And that's what I fell in love with too. I'm like, I can put any move on any character I make and mission match, and I can wear the clothes too. Like it gave you so much. Like I feel like Xenoverse gives you so much, but they have a little bit for everybody. Like Rose said, they have a little bit for everybody. If you have Dokkan, you like your transactional stuff, you play Dokkan. If you like, you know what I mean, your story modes, play Kakarot. If you're into that CAC life, play, Xenoverse. If you want a straight up fight, they have fighters. And now we have, you know what I mean, back when we had, I would say with B23, where it was just, I just spam Chaozu over and over on my brother until he gets mad so we can play something else. And then I feel like that's what I remember. I didn't remember going crazy on this game for hours and on end. I remember unlocking stuff, and that felt great. But I think they took that away, and we're unlocking now is paywall. So it's like the old nostalgia incentive that I used to love to oh shit, something's black on my character. Oh, I gotta get that. What is that? Extra skin, extra color. I gotta get that. And then you take that away with $9.99, and it's like, oh, come on, man. Like, you know what I mean? What is the incentive for me to keep playing the story mode or keep playing a regular mode? Like, I was asking them, like, they announced tournament mode for sparking, and it was like, oh, that's cool. Like, I feel like every game really at this point should have that. Like, you know what I mean? Like, all right, cool. But I'm like, what are we getting out the tournament mode? Oh, you getting to fight people? Yeah, we already doing that. So I'm like, what? Then we get like a prize, an extra outfit, exclusive. Like, what do we get out of it? Exclusive reskin? I don't know. Like, what do you get? Exclusive color? Like, nah, just, you know, you won. And it was like, damn. All right, like, I want something a little bit more now that we're in like the next gen consoles. Like, we got all eyes on this game. Like, well, you know, even if it is in-game currency, like, that should be like hell of a lot. Like, you know how it used to be, they give you 50,000, stuff like that, but you go to the Popo shop, buy something. I really miss that incentives. You know, now we got TP shops and stuff like that, but I really miss those incentives. Buying the moves. You know what I mean? Everyone started off, they didn't have everything, but it's like now, if you don't buy a DLC pack, you're going to be asked out. You best believe you don't have Broly, you're fucked. And every tournament's going to have Broly and all this. And it's like, all right, what's my incentive to even go to tournament? I propose what I like in games are just like, even if you're like Tekken wouldn't concede in a CAC. They will give you enough items so you can probably make something, but they, you know, make it funky, however you want, your style. That's why I like Tekken. They stay true to their form. They're like, hell no, we're not bringing in this CAC stuff. We'll put a silly hat on you though. You know what I mean? Like, we'll put some Goku clothes on you, and you know, there you go. And then they fight as Kazuya, like, do your thing. And I'm like, all right, cool, man. That's a cool incentive. Like, I can actually play the game, buy in-game currency, buy a little funky hat, and do something. You know, I like that aspect too, because fighters just seem dry in the lobbies. It just really did. If you're not looking for a fight, get the fuck out. And it's just like, that's how I felt. Like, all right, I shouldn't even be here, because like, anybody who's on right now is a straight killer, or anybody who's looking, and then they know who they look at your, I don't know how, look at your badge or your rank or whatever, and they kick you straight out. And it's like, oh, I was waiting for 10 minutes, man. Like, I'm like, I can't even get a match. I go with Xeno. They do similar, same thing. I'm not here with mods, man. I got a regular 132 character. I want to test out the new moves. Nope. Your rank's too high, your rank's too low, your rank's this. It's just like, it's kind of the same similar thing, man. Like, and it's like, I get this is taking that away where it's like, we fighting. Forget what you talking about. Pick a character. It's back like that. We fighting again. So I'm like, I love that aspect. And it's just like RDC pointed out how messed up it is on fighters, how you jump. It just beats every game aspect of jumping. It was crazy. Like, it really does. Like, Mortal Kombat went to that. And that's why I couldn't go back. As a longtime fan, I stopped at X, and it's just like, ever since, I'm like, you're trying to make me pay for Liu Kang, you're trying to make me pay for Sindel, you're trying to make me pay for characters that are already in the game. Like, I get Omni-Man or whatever, it doesn't even make any sense, but whatever. But characters that were always part of the franchise, you're making me pay for? No.
See, now you're getting on something that I have a problem with Sparking Zero on. And I mean, I don't think they're the first game to do this, or the first Dragon Ball game to do this. But it's definitely worrying to see that Dragon Ball games are like adopting like all the negative habits of like the more mainstream fighting games like Tekken, Street Fighter, and Mortal Kombat. Like, because they've gotten to a point, and especially I'll talk about Tekken a little bit, because at least they have justification. Tekken has a little bit of justification for cycling the character roster, like taking characters out, putting them back in. They're in this game, now they're DLC for this game, because, you know, they only have but so many disciplines or forms of martial arts. You know, they try to get at least one representative of a in real life martial arts in the game. And ever so often you have multiple characters who have that martial arts style. So, you know, it makes sense that every now and again you're going to switch those characters out. You know, this character shows up in Tekken 6, but they're out for Tekken 7. And, you know, they might be back as DLC in Tekken 8. And it's a little less egregious there. And then you get a little bit more grimy when you get into things like Mortal Kombat, because you don't really have that issue over there, because they've always had I would say a medium-sized roster if you count the entirety of the Mortal Kombat mythos, and it's not too many characters that share fighting style, so there's not so much of a worry from that point. And now you've got into Dragon Ball games where we definitely don't think about fighting styles, because everything is just punch, kicking. It's different animations, but it's nothing strict like a fighting discipline, and having to worry about having too many representatives and too many clones. And we know they're not worried about that because we have literally 15 and 20 different Kamehameha users. So that's not the issue. It's just an issue of, we don't want to give you new characters. We just want to, deceive you by taking characters you had just in the past game, taking them out, and either not having them and making you wait for DLC and to pay extra for them, or making you wait for a sequel game if you do get a sequel game. I've never been a fan of that, and I know it's gonna sound. I know someone in the comment section or someone in the chat is gonna say later, you're glazing for this, but at least Xenoverse 2, they seem to be doing a little bit better of a job with it, because on a lot of these DLCs, we're actually getting new characters, as opposed to these other games that are revealing old characters that we've had like in multiple Dragon Ball games. So I've never been a fan of seeing the roster recycled and rehashed. Okay, we're taking this guy out, we're putting him back in as DLC. I kind of got mad at Dragon Ball FighterZ for doing that, and I only gave them a little bit of a pass because, okay, this isn't a Dragon Ball Arena fighter. This is them doing a little traditional Dragon Ball fighter. It's not an arena fighter, it's your traditional fighter. So okay, cool. This is their first rodeo here. They got Cooler as DLC, Broly as DLC, Janemba is DLC. Okay, cool. They're doing their thing. Let them do their thing. But when you talk about Dragon Ball Arena fighters, I don't think that we should be able to see characters that have been in like I don't know, as soon as Xenoverse 2 turn right into DLC, or acting like they're new, like this is a brand new, never before seen reveal. Like, nah, at that point, you're just trying to play people.
Oh yeah, they're Milk City. they are Milk City. Okay. The universe is at a point where it's like, you're at your last legs. Everyone knows it. You're a retired WWE star, and everyone knows it. Everyone knows. No one, you like Batista, but you honestly know he's in his 50s. It would hurt him to come back, and it would hurt you. So I get it. You know what I mean? And that's how I feel like with Xenoverse. Like, I get it. I get it. You got to pump this stuff out to stay relevant.
My point. Oh no, keep going.
No. I'm just saying, just to stay relevant in a way, like just to, because they're gonna run concurrently with whatever game. Like, they made that a point to say, like, we don't care what game comes out, we're gonna run just along with that game. Breakers, fighters, sparking, doesn't matter. You know what I mean? Which again, I kind of respect, because it's like whatever, Grand Theft Auto's longevity, we've seen that's still mega popular, still good, and it still sparked another sequel. So, I mean, why not? Xenoverse 3 to me is just revamped. But go ahead.
Well, I feel like definitely with these Future Saga DLC packs, they've definitely been forced to go on a hush hush, because Sparking Zero, they want to promote everything in Sparking Zero. So definitely within this last month or two, I feel like Xenoverse has been put on hush mode, only because it's like, look, we don't want you announcing anything because you might subtract from sales from Sparking Zero. Because let's say that like Ikari Broly is in the next, Future Saga pack. Well, they don't need that announced, because that might keep people from buying Sparking Zero, because they want to play Ikari Broly in the Dragon Ball Arena fighter format. So I feel like it's only one thing I got to disagree with you on. I feel like the only problem with Xeno, and this has been my main gripe with them for like the past year or two, is they need a higher frequency of DLC. Like, I don't
Yes.
have a problem with them. I don't have a problem with them making DLC characters because right now they're coming out with new stuff, even though they're not touching the manga or anything like that because we know they can't. They're still coming out with some new interesting characters, and there's plenty of characters for them to do that with. There's still characters that have not been represented in this game from Z, GT, and movies and different stuff like that. And it's always a surprise to see them pull a character, bring them back, get some hype. Oh, like either the character is going to be good and you want to play as the character, or the moves that the character brings into the game are going to be good and you want to put them on your CAC. Things like outfits, stuff like that. It's always hype to see DLC for Xenoverse 2. And it's like, look, you guys are only doing this once or twice a year. Like, the demand is there. Y'all could be making money hand over fist. I get that you got to make a game every year to retain the rights to making games of Dragon Ball games, but y'all, it's like, just make the DLC, bro. Just give me. I feel like, honestly, we could get 4 to 5 DLC packs a year. That's on the minimum side because there's that many characters left just off of Dragon Ball Super alone. That's before you talk about like missing movie characters. Like, I'm wanting them to do the major update like they did with the Limit Burst introduction because that changed the game. It was almost like a Xenoverse 2.5, when they went in there and changed that up. We're always waiting to see how they update the game. Like, oh, well, how are they gonna, balance the game and change moves up and create new combos and make the new meta. It's always something interesting going on in Xenoverse 2. It's just a matter of them getting off their lazy asses. quit spreading your development team so thin across doing the mobile games, because a lot of the Xenoverse 2 production staff, they're over there on Dragon Ball, I think Legends, because a lot of the Xenoverse assets are coming from over there, or they're shared.
You saw that on Lagfest, that 1.2 billion sales. Like, that number is just crazy to think, like, the tens of millions that Xeno might get. But when we're talking B's, it's like there's nowhere near. You can see why Dokkan and Legends and the transactional games go so crazy when it comes to those things.
Yeah, but I might bring that over here to Xeno. It's like Xeno is like the progenitor of all this. It was the renaissance of Dragon Ball games. I don't care what you say. When Xenoverse 2 dropped, and for it to have the longevity that it continues to have, it's the progenitor of all this success. So it's somewhat disrespectful that like Xenoverse was like, it's the foundation of all this, and y'all kind of just limping around with limited DLC. It's like, nah, give me 4 or 5 DLC packs per year. Give me one in the winter, one in the spring, one in the summer, one in the fall. Maybe one for Christmas, and call the damn year. Make this money. Come get this money. Because this is not a jab at Xenoverse 2, and it's not a jab at Dragon Ball games, but Xenoverse 2, it doesn't take too much to make a character. Like, you're not making a super duper complex frame intensive game like a Tekken or a Mortal Kombat or a Street Fighter. This is an arena fighter. You got just a little bit more lax. So all you really have to do is just look at what we don't have. Let's look at BT3.
What content?
Yeah, just look over there. Like, look over. What do we not have from BT3? Oh, we don't have Fasha. We don't have Garlic Jr. Okay, let's throw those characters in the game, because everyone's going to want to put Dead Zone as an ultimate attack on their CAC.
That brings the stage, it opens it up.
Yep.
Like, that's what my content derives from, is showing you what DLC packs, what things we need, what can we be having, what those things, and slowly they'll implicate it, which is great. It's a great look. But like, just like add to your point, what you were saying, it's like that's all it needs. It's just a little bit more attention, and just like you say, you could add four DLCs a year is just fine. More content is needed for this game. Like, they have to run concurrently, right? We're getting breakers, getting stuff before us is just like, wow. but I get it, man. They have to have people on breakers. So, but to
Yeah.
them to get Super Saiyan 4, them to get Rose Sight, it means like, okay, Xenoverse might potentially get these things. I can see that totally happening. And then people are like, no, I don't get that. But then they slowly do it, man. It'll bring you back on the game many times.
Yeah.
Many times that has happened to me where I'm like, just make a video, just say something, do something. I'm like, oh, we'll see. And then it happens. Like it's crazy. It's crazy how they can easily just add something to this game to make it way better. Like transformations we've been looking for, pure progress, like Dispo Supersonic, Fought Super Saiyan. There's like so much you could add to these things and free update to get people back. And I feel like that's what's good about Xeno, and the fact that you can add different type of modes. Well, in a sense, this could be the grand all game where you add this mode. You can add fusions. I can easily see that being an area where we just do Dragon Ball fusions, just like how they did on the Switch and stuff. They can add that to this, just like they added the Hero Coliseum, which can be your transactional things for Dokkan and Legends like battles, like we do. So you can see how all that can be mixed in one game that we have already into a super game. You know what I mean? So I just feel like that's what Xeno was to me. It was like a super Dragon Ball game. It had everything that you could possibly want in a fighting game. You had your fighting rank, endless tournaments, whatever mode have you. Then you have your creating CACs. Then you had your story mode. It's regular story mode. They even alter it so you can bring back your old champion from the first games, and you can even expound on other story modes as far as Fu and other places and PQs to keep you, I don't say bored, but to keep you up to date, you know what I mean, with rewards and getting like different cosmetics. So that was great. It was something for everybody in a sense to me. So I was like, that's why I gravitated to it the most, instead of just like sparking to where I'm like, oh, that's something I can play for a little bit and then get off of, because like I did back in the day. I wasn't on that shit all day, all night. I had other games like Capcom vs. Marvel. I had other games I was way more into, you know what I mean, and way more into playing. It was just anime game. It was a cool anime Dragon Ball game, but there was other stuff I was just way more into as far as fighting game. So if they're trying to play off my nostalgia from that a long time ago, which a lot of people honestly pretend like they were there for, but you really weren't. So like, unless you're around my age, like, and I was there having all the games, still there was better games than Tenkaichi, bro. Like, it was clunky, bro. Like that shit wasn't allowed in some people's houses. Like they really wanted you to have fighting games. So that was when we went to school. Like, I would talk about Tenkaichi and stuff like that. It was still niche. It was still an anime game. Who plays that? I don't have it. You got Mortal Kombat. Like, everybody talking about, you got Street Fighter, you got Guilty Gear, you got this and that. You know what I mean? Like, it was just different stuff. So it to play off my nostalgia, it's not really doing too much of that, because you put a paywall and transactions in front. So that's not really my nostalgia. I don't get to really unlock certain things anymore. That's not playing off my shit. So that's why I feel like there's kind of like a factor for it for me when it comes to those sort of things. Like, my gripes. Like, there's a couple things I wrote down, Chris. I was really interested in knowing if you knew them. I'm pretty sure you do, but if you can let me know. There's no mini games, correct? Excuse me.
Looking at it right now, no, they haven't shown any mini games. Like, not so much as like a loading screen mini game, which a lot of people were looking forward to that coming back.
Oh yeah.
So,
those were the best, man. I know you remember those, clicking the controller analogs, getting the Cybermen out. You know what I'm saying? I get the plays. I remind people in my videos, like, y'all see, struggle for that, man. The struggle was real.
The
push-ups.
Yep. Yeah.
Oh man.
It's that, like I said, it's missing a lot of stuff like that. Now, if we were to talk about things that were held back as a surprise, I think a loading screen, maybe that might be held back. Maybe you've not seen that in a demo, and they might be holding stuff like that back. But like I explained in the last video that I did about this, as a developer, a developer, a publishing company, anybody marketing this game, if GT characters or movie characters were in this game, I don't care who you are. They don't care about surprising you. They're a business and a company first. GT and Dragon Ball Z movies are an asset to them to help push numbers and push pre-orders. You know, that's what they care about, is pushing pre-order sales. So if they had those characters in the game, I know we get this whole thing, this hype culture and whatnot, but they want to get the pre-order numbers high as soon as possible. So if they had GT or Z movie characters, they would have already announced it. They might not have gotten into specifics, but if they could have dispelled any concerns or worries, they would have already come out and said, "Hey, yeah, don't worry, GT is in the game. Hey, don't worry, Z movies are in the game. Stay tuned, and you'll see who's coming in the game." They would have said that, but they haven't. And I've explained it. They're trying to show you everything else in the game first, so that when they piss you off about the Z movies not being in and the GT not being in, they'll be like, hold up, look at all this other stuff that we got, all these, Dragon Ball Super fodder characters and all this stuff. Don't you want all of that? Like, oh yeah, don't be concerned about GT and Z movies. We got all this over here. Please buy our game. That's the strategy here. So I feel like they've missed the mark with this, because you obviously are trying to appeal to the nostalgia market. Otherwise, you wouldn't have put the title Sparking Zero on the box. I feel like at this point, they're kind of just waiting to get the bad news for whenever Xenoverse 2 drops its next DLC. Because you already said it earlier, and I was going to drop a video on it, but yeah, Xenoverse 2 is coming with that SS4 transformation. That right there.
Yeah.
If GT not being in the game doesn't yeet this game, doesn't yeet Spark and Zero, which we both know it will, because people gonna look at it. Hey, no GT, we're done. No Z movie characters, we're done. But as soon as Xenoverse 2 comes out, I think they're gonna probably come in November, because it'll finally be after the release of Spark and Zero. They'll finally be like, okay, look, game is out. Y'all can go ahead and announce whatever you got. Probably release it by the time Christmas comes out, and they go ahead and be like, hey, we're giving you the greatest gift of all. You've been asking for it since the release of Xenoverse 2. We are finally giving you Super Saiyan 4. And I feel like that is going to be a big renaissance of the renaissance of Dragon Ball games. It's going to be the renaissance of Xenoverse 2, because a lot of people are going to be coming back in waves. We already have a active server, an active player base for Xenoverse 2. But when people hear that Super Saiyan 4 dropped for Xenoverse 2, you're not going to hear nothing about Spark and Zero, because it's just sadly, it's another Dragon Ball Arena fighter. Like, all you do, you don't have GT, you don't have OG Dragon Ball, you don't have Fasha. I'm gonna keep on saying it. You don't have Fasha. You got all like the basic run.
Which to me again is wild, because they have her outfit in the game for you, right? In Xenoverse, and then they have like the default outfit when you pick a Saiyan is her outfit too. So it's like a wild like contrast to why she isn't in the game and Bardock is, and it's a weird thing, man. It's like, yeah, what are they holding out for? Like a hit outfit? Why are you guys holding out on certain things? Like hits, I remember somebody asking for that in first Xenoverse. So like this been like 10 years. Like, what is the holdup? We've been doing all these raids. We'll do it. We'll do any raid. We'll do any expert mission. Hell, if you have to go and do 5 extreme malices, you'll fucking do it for a hit outfit, especially if it's customizable. So I'm just like, what's the big, what's the big deal? We're gonna replay that match 80 times anyway.
I just think that they were holding back the wrong, especially with this Festival of Universes stuff. I don't know if you went to the Star Shop yet, but I've kind of been. The only thing I'm probably gonna get from there is a full set of the first entry of Vegeta Saiyan outfit suit. I think I might only get that and just be done with it, because a lot of those outfits I'm not looking to rock. It's like you know, people, and I think they even had it in the advertising material for the Festival of Universes. A lot of people were looking for like the Broly outfit, the Super Set 17 outfit, because we want colorable versions of that. I think at one point they had, I already got Jiren's outfit. You know, I went ahead and copped that. I think that was in the TP Metal shop. I swooped that up real quick. But it's obvious things that they should have been doing. Like with Broly releasing, I almost expected them. I definitely expected them, and I still expect them to do a raid to get Broly's crown. I feel like that's a new piece of DLC that they have not like revealed that, oh, well, do this raid, unlock the Broly crown accessory. Like that's an easy slam dunk. You know how many people would come back in waves just to get that item? Everyone. I would not doubt the servers would be down because you would have so many people on the damn game doing that raid to get that item. And it's like, I feel like they're purposefully sandbagging. Again, they're purposefully sandbagging to give Sparky Zero all this attention, put all attention, all spotlight on that, because that's what Bandai marketing wants right now. So they're kind of holding everything up in the pipelines for Xenoverse 2. As soon as this little, initial stuff with Sparky Zero is over, like as soon as they get to the release date, I feel like they're gonna, let them have their run for a week or two. Then by the end of October, hey, Xenoverse 2, V Jump, October V Jump, or November to V Jump. Here goes this new DLC. Here's what we're doing. Here comes SS4. Personally, I wish that they would come in and do, because I feel like we need, if we're gonna have giant Namekians, we might as well have Uzaru. I feel like I would want them to do like maybe Uzaru and Golden Uzaru first, and have that for Saiyans, because I mean, I don't think we could keep getting all these humanoid transformations and keep sidestepping something as basic as Grade 8. It's like it's an easy Grade 8. All Saiyans people go bonkers for that. Finally, we'll have some damn competition for those fucking annoying giant Namekians. Like we returning the monkey on your ass with the Great Apes, and then after that, get to the SS4 stuff. And then on top of that, that also ties in to other stuff that they kind of pre-set up with Xenoverse 2's story, because they always like to include Saiyans in wherever they can in their DLC packs, right? So the story set up Bardock going missing. So he went Super Saiyan 3 and dipped. That's what we were told in the story mode. So it would be perfect for them to do a DLC story, a future saga pack, where you introduce Fasha and the rest of the team Bardock. Maybe a ultra super villain Golden Frieza. And then you have SS4 Bardock as a new playable character. Like he's the main centerpiece of the whole DLC. And then in that whole DLC, you get what, four or five new Saiyans, because you get Team Bardock, SS4 Bardock, Ultra Super Villain, Golden Frieza, Super Saiyan 4 transformation, or Grade 8. Maybe if they could throw Grade 8. Man, I feel like Grade 8 is wishful thinking. We've not seen no evidence of that. But let's just say at this time, Super Saiyan 4, they give us Super Saiyan 4, a whole bunch of new moves on top of that. People will be playing forever just off of that.
Oh, I know it, bro. Like the past, I would say since October, when I've been busting these things out, it's just, to me, it feels like the consensus is, as long as they just add certain things, it will keep a player back. Like, I know for a fact people want pure progress. I know for a fact people want supersonic. People want those things. Like, they can easily work it into the game. I mean, we had Ultra Instinct, something I thought we'd never get, but they gave it to us. Like I said earlier, if you just expound on the game's modes, it can make a game just, ultra longevity. Like, for instance, like Shinobi Strikers 2, I gripe on that because it's like that game has so much potential. They just add 1v1 modes. I feel like even with sparking, one gripe I didn't like about it is there's no survival mode. And I feel like every game should have like a survival mode, man. That makes
no Sim 100, no Sim 100. That's already been confirmed. Yeah.
So I'm like, what? And then I'm like, mirror matches. don't really bother me too much because I used to hate it when people pick the same person as you. But I also understand it too. But it's just like, that's one thing that's like, all right, well, there's no mirror matches. Okay, fine, whatever. I'm hearing there's seldom stages. So it's like, yeah. And there's one thing I seen in the video where I was like, okay, they have it on your local battle, your local multiplayer. They have it on split screen, but only for one level. And that was a hyperbolic time chamber, because they didn't want to deal with all the pixelation and the graphics for any other any other map. And I was like, okay, well, that's one way. So I mean, that's just your local battle. It's not really your online space, your local. But it was just one little thing, like, all right, split screen will be a thing, but only for like one stage. So I was like, okay, no, really, I want to get into some things I did like about what I was researching over the game. All right. There were some things I was really liking. As far as local multiplayer is cool, so you get to play with your loved ones or whatever have you. Beam struggle is back, which I did. I don't know, but this is the thing: is it struggle or clash? Because in BT3, that was a beam struggle. Like, you had to really grind your analog to really force somebody back, and yeah. So if we're taking it to there, then I'm all for that. I like the beam struggle. There's beam counters.
Well, I think what it is, it's not actually with the analog stick. You just kind of, I think it's button mashing, which I don't think that's big of a difference. But I've heard a lot of people soured on that, myself included, because of the whole thing where every character, they do the whole dimension shattering effect, and a lot of people not liking how the camera is all disoriented. It like flips around again and again and again, rotates around the beam struggle, and you don't actually see who's winning. It just, you're doing a little rotations around, and all of a sudden someone's clash hits. You don't even get to see the winner's beam or ball inch closer and closer to the person as it's going off. Additionally, on the beam struggles, they're all set at a certain angle. So that means that if we start the beam clash, and let's say that you're on the ground and I'm in the air, it'll always set it up perfectly horizontally. So it just kind of takes you out of the moment. It's really a lot that's jacked up about that, man. It's not what you think it is.
Okay. So it's more of a clash than a struggle.
Pretty much.
Okay. So, okay, well, I mean, that's all right. But at least we get some interaction, because on Xeno, when your beams clash, it really just cancel each other out, and that's just like, but tournament mode, of course, was been announced. I like the custom rules for battles. Like, I seen that they were really intricate on how you can really maneuver your custom made battle, which I really like. I really like that aspect. If you really want to do some sort of, because both of us, we're content creators, so deriving content on that game would be really good for us. Plus, if we can make our own custom battles, that could really be good for us. So how we film our stuff, how we will add certain things. We got key talking points. If we want to show things, if we want to have people learn this could really be a good tool to use. And it's also like, again, people rag on Xeno, but I really like them for adding a photo mode, because most games won't do that at all.
Yeah.
Like that to me is one of the most clutchest things they ever did, was to add that photo mode, because Shinobi Strikers would be great with a photo mode.
Oh yeah, that's another thing I'm kind of like down on Spark and Zero with, because if you're a content creator, I honestly feel like the game is not for you based on the photo mode, because week one, everyone's going to be out of thumbnails. I mean, it's only so many times that you can go in and get that perfect screenshot from when the character does their ultimate. Like, hey, I got the perfect, I don't know, full power Super Saiyan Broly gameplay, and I took a screenshot of him doing his ultimate. Okay, that's one thumbnail. What if you're a Broly main? You can't get multiple thumbnails off that. So then, eventually your content dries up because you run out of thumbnails. Not only that, but I feel like a lot of stuff with that custom battle, like, I can't foresee someone making content off of that, because it's like, wow, I set a battle where you have 1% health and you have to beat all 5 of these characters. I mean, I don't, like, people are really acting like they did something good with custom battles. I wish, and I know this is going to be something they would have to set back to like a Xenoverse 3. I don't think they'd ever do an update like this, but if like they went as deep as giving us something exactly like the GTA 5 Rockstar movie maker, like you know how they that whole movie maker thing that launched so many content creators just off of that. I love watching It's Real 85, his GTA 5 skits, and a lot of that came from the movie maker. So like if
you're making
Xenoverse
real life
was able,
videos.
yeah, if Xenoverse was ever able to do something like that, I feel like that would be good. And I think it would just be because you'd be able to see people's custom characters. You have a lot of people like Torrent Soul who've already done. I used to do a little bit of it, but Torrent Soul took it to a next level.
I do it a lot now. Like I've really like over these past few months really been putting skits in the beginning just to mess around, to really go back to the glory of the game. That would be really good.
Nah, but he took it to that level where he was doing a thing where he was making his own anime out of it. Like,
if you're making a whole series, that could be nice. That could be real nice.
I feel like now if Xenoverse 3 was to do something like that, that game would never die. I don't know. I don't think they do a Xenoverse 3. They seem content with sitting on
Xenoverse 3.
Yeah, I guess.
I'm telling you, Revamp is a but they had a brand new world tournament stage, and I was like, oh my god, why isn't that in the game? Instead of the close quarters one we get, where it looks stupid and wonky, why don't we get this beautiful, nice world tournament stage? Why don't we get Supreme Kai? Why aren't we getting these transformations with tail off rip, Jace hair? Like, it's crazy, man.
Well, like I said, that would all go into them going heavy. And I did a news video on this where Bandai Namco, they're not in good standing with a lot of the developer companies like Spike, like definitely Dimps. I've heard so with Dimps and a lot of people from Dragon Ball Fighters, like Namco Bandai is not in good standing with them, at least at the time that I made those videos about it. So it sounds like people aren't getting their money. And then you hear the fact that Bandai Namco they desperately need Sparking Zero to be a success. So it's a lot that's going wrong, and I think that people are not getting their money or something. But what I would love to see everything that Revamp added in some way, shape, or form, but that would go into Xenoverse 2 getting a major big update, like the Limit Burst stuff. Like if they were to come in and
or the graphics of grass perfection. What do you mean? We got new grass floating in there.
Look. Like I to be fair, I think that we've seen some progression with them, because I don't care what anyone says. Broly Restrained has the best damn character model in the freaking game, and that's progression. I feel
the transformation alone. Yeah, I was like, I get we don't have it on ours, but I was like, yeah, this is crazy. Like they came back and they were a lot of people talk shit, but pregnant Videl, I was a real stickler on that. Like, we got to beat up on a pregnant woman. This is wild. Because if you guys don't know, that version is pregnant. No matter how you slice it, if you watch the movie, she's pregnant throughout the whole movie, and she has been pregnant for some time. So we're beating up on a pregnant woman. But that's neither here nor there. But the fact is, when she came in, she had some of the most best Chun-Li type exclusive moves I've ever seen, man. Like the Justice Drive, the punch, the Seagull, like all those. The boxing combinations she brung in. I love her moveset. Like I was falling in love with Videl's moveset. So that was pretty cool to me.
To be fair and honest, that was one thing. A lot of people try to say that I never criticized Xenoverse 2. Oh, no. I brought them to task before they said anything about Broly. I was ready to go nuclear on them for, like, okay, you made ultra super villain, Super Saiyan God Vegeta. Okay, to be fair, that character, gameplay wise, is awesome. Not so much with Super Saiyan Rose Goku Black, but his super attacks are are verily appreciated on CAC. Tournament of Power 18. I just don't like Tournament of Power 18. I'll take the moves, but like the character, I
Yeah,
feel
I
like that was
didn't
a
really
waste of.
care either. I'm not gonna lie to you. And the
Yeah,
fact that we got like I was I did a video on that too. I was like, the things that this DLC was missing. You know what I mean? And I was really adamant on we were missing Broly's base hair. We're missing his purple bluish hair. As you pointed out earlier, the crown. That could have been good for this DLC. At World Tournament stage, the icy level, that could have been good for this DLC. Anything like that. And even the
yep.
villainous mode outfits would have been great from the characters we got. Like Rose's villainous outfit, I'd rock that with the crystals coming out you. I'd get that. Vegeta's villainous outfit, like that. There's some stuff I feel like they dropped the ball, which they could have added for a stronger DLC. But I just feel like it was so like we got played off with the Android 18 because now that we have the trendy outfits where we can customize them, we can customize our own jacket, our own little Nike Tech suit, and we can make that off rip. So it's just really, it's to me, it felt like a waste. Like as far as her aspect of the character, that could have been filled in with anyone else, but that we still have open more to more DLCs. They're still going to run more DLCs, so I'm looking forward to that in the future. You know what I mean? But when it came to sparking, I really did like the graphic. I really do like the graphics. Graphics remind me of Kakarot, which I never really. I hated on Kakarot simply because it's like it is. It's just for the story. If you like the story, which we all know the story. It's not like I don't like the story. It's like I'm just so conditioned to the story, like I don't care anymore. So that's why I couldn't really vibe on that game. But I do love how the graphics look. It's a very big step up from the little blocky, Minecraft pixelation we used to have, in 2007. So this is a real good step up with these new gens. The graphics are crazy. I wrote down the fact that I've seen grab clashes, which I was really impressed by. I'm not gonna hold you. Like we have, what I'm talking about, right? When you grab your opponent, both of you grab at the same time, and there's a clash. I really like that because it's it's whoever grabs first. So it's you know what I mean. It's just that's how it's run, and that's how you get beat up. But because people spam the hit. But I really like the grab clashes. I was really like, okay. I made it a point to write that down. Like, yes, I'm digging that. Looking forward to that. Also, the POV mode, like the POV, the fact that you can move the controller around to see your point of view when big action stuff happens during the story mode gives you a bit different perspective, which is kind of cool because, again, this stuff is already written and already done and it's done since 96. So it gives you another perspective of, oh man, like just getting hit by the beams or just seeing stuff in the sky, like that to me was like a real plus one. So I wrote that down. Like, yes, I was really into that, man. Really into the fact that we have a POV type of style that's coming to the game, man. What did you think about that? I want to know.
I'm at a point where I feel like it's gimmicky. You know what I'm saying? Like everything with this game, it relies on a lot of gimmicks. Like, oh, you get a point of view shot with the story mode. Okay, like what you wanted to make a Dragon Ball VR game or something. Like you just threw that in. Like I don't, that's something you realistically are not really. I don't think anybody's gonna do. I mean, that might be a person by person case, but I feel like the typical Dragon Ball gamer is not gonna care about point of view in the story mode. If anything, I'm gonna want to see the whole thing and not limit myself to a point of view. So I marked that down as a gimmick. I don't look the character models like. Okay, the cell shaded anime style, okay, that's cool and everything, but the character models have been very hit or miss. Like a lot of people, I'm pretty sure that you've heard of the infamous not enough neck Goku. Like, how they've gone in there. all the characters, especially when you're going into like Dragon Ball Z. Basically anything before Dragon Ball Super, Goku, like these guys are jacked. These are big, muscle to the brim guys, and you got them over here damn near looking like Naruto characters with almost no muscle tone. I'm like, wow. Like no Diddy. I'm not on that Lil Nas X stuff or anything, but it's like make the characters look like they're supposed to look. Like you got Kaioken Goku over here. Like if you see that man, he is super duper jacked. And you got him over here like thin. Like what are
boy
you
Slow
doing?
Plays was loving the shirtless Kaioken Blue, right? He was retweeting that like a demon. Like,
I'm just like, nah, bruh. Especially guys like Slow Plays. You over here glazing about a shirtless dude, but you talk about having a female character in the game. No, waste of a spot. No,
that's what I was like. There in your comment section, like this dude loves Fasha so much, and I'm like, well, your bigger guy loves shirtless Goku so much. Like, what are y'all talking about? Like, come on, man. That can't
like
if we're doing cringe, bro. That's cringe.
Like, I'm sorry that I want female characters in the game. Like, don't get me wrong, you gonna play the male characters, but
these are the same people that wanted titty and jiggle physics. Stop it. They want
come on,
bro. They specifically asked for it in Grand Theft Auto 6, so much so that they're hiring strippers to do mocap. Like, y'all know y'all want jiggle physics, y'all want all these physics and shit like that, but God forbid you want it in other games and you're some kind of perverted weirdo or something like that, but you want to be able to drink and shoot up prostitutes in the game. Go ahead.
I'm sorry, you want it's wrong. I forgot. We living in 2024. It's okay to see big muscled up dudes, which again, to be fair, that Dragon Ball is about muscled up dudes fighting, but like the limited number of times that we see females in the series, nah, stop the presses. No female characters unless they look like Ribrianne and are on some other shit. Like, nah, bro. You gotta miss me with that. Like, nah, and I feel like it kind of sucks not getting Fasha because she like the first female Saiyan, like hold it down for all female Saiyans. She got in the BT2, BT3. It like, nah, bruh. You can't disrespect the legacy like that, man. You can't disrespect the legacy of Saiyans. But back to the point, like, you know, a lot of these characters,
which I feel like they kind of, instead of retconning, they kind of in a way, if they didn't have Fasha, they kind of in a way just added these like K-Floods and Kales and stuff.
Oh no, they made her, but here's the thing, they made her canon. They made Fasha canon in the Dragon Ball Super Broly movie because they had her there. They had all the Bardock's team there. Oh yeah,
that's right.
Yeah, when Frieza pulled up on the planet, they were right there. They just didn't redo the whole Bardock special for us to see. They sort of just showed us Broly and Goku's perspectives, a little bit of what happened on that day, and all that. But yeah, Fasha, she's officially christened as fully canon. Like, you can't take that from the character. Even in the manga, where they do a little tiny smidgen reiteration of Dragon Ball Super Broly. I want to say super due to superhero, but now it's Dragon Ball Super Broly. They even in the manga legitimize her, you know, even though it's just a single, you know, manga panel, they do go ahead and give her respect. So it's that. But to the character models thing, like, yeah, we like the anime, you know, graphics. You know, of course, we take that over there in Xenoverse 2 whenever they have a mod for it on Xenoverse mods, anime filter, whatever. But a lot of those character models do look ugly. Like, you know, you can tell where they put more of the polish at. Like, yeah, Cell looks good. Some of these characters really look good. But then you get into situations like Super Saiyan 3 Goku, where he might look good for a single animation and then immediately he looks ugly. Like, they jack up his hair. I do not like how they've done Super Saiyan 3's hair, at least on Goku, where like they took like the bangs on his hair or like the ends of his hair. They made it look really ratty looking in the back, like thinned out and too pointy, like trying to make him look like an all-in Sonic character, where he's supposed, like the Super Saiyan 3, though, like his hair is supposed to be big. It's supposed to be like beyond Raditz big. All the, you know, nothing is supposed to just look, I don't know, just too thin, like too pointy. Like they messed that up. Let's see, Broly Broly, they got like Dragon Ball Super Broly, at least at full power Super Saiyan, they got him looking wrong, and they got him proportioned wrong. Yeah, I definitely saw that on Kale with like the Berserker form and Broly, where they don't have them proportionate to the other characters, because again, they're supposed to be like the midway point between like a great ape giant character and like a regular size character. They're supposed to tower over like the regular size characters, especially in this Dragon Ball game where you're trying to tout it being the most detail oriented Dragon Ball game. Well, you don't have Broly sized correctly. You don't have Kale sized correctly. Broly's character model, like the sternum, something is up with that sternum and just the way that he looks. Like it's like they didn't finish it or something. Just something looks off. Where when you look in Xenoverse 2, I'm sorry, like full power Super Saiyan Broly looks like a beast. Like he looks like what he's supposed to look like. So I mean, even though he doesn't have the anime shader, it's the character model that looks better over in Xenoverse 2. Other character models, it's like, like for some reason, like they did okay with the Vegeta character models, but then you have flops like Super Saiyan Rage. It's very spotty. You could just tell where they had some favoritism with doing some characters and where they just kind of went cheap on other characters. So then you get into the whole voices. So a lot of voices are garbage. Like Android 19, I could not listen to Android. I heard that trailer, that pissed me off so much. They got this man sounding like a demented Mickey Mouse. Like they don't even have him sounding right. Then like this last trailer, they took Super Boo and they got him sounding like that one Simpsons character, like that science character, the one with the glasses. Yeah, they got him sounding like that. I'm like, what the fuck? Boo turn you into a cookie boy, even like what the fuck? What are you doing?
Oh man, the voices ain't. I've been seeing that do its rounds. I mean, I'm not that isn't clinching for me. I get voices are annoying, plus I turn them off because in Xenoverse, I cannot stand playing at the tournament power ever. So I turn voices off, and that's solely because of that level. It was solely because of the Xenos. I turn voices off at all times. So I don't have them in my videos. I don't have them in my streams. I can't do the voices ever. I'll do the sound effects, but not the voices.
Oh yeah, ever since that stuff that happened with the original voice of Broly, I've kind of been protesting that shit. I do not want to listen to these people anymore. Like how they did that man dirty. I'm like, nah, I don't want to hear your voices. I'm turning them all the way down. I don't want to hear.
I miss Android 19. So if that's coming, I'm really anticipating that. Like I said, like you said earlier, some characters that are missing, Garlic Jr. Like a good announcement, like good characters that are missing would be a nice refreshment. Because I mean, the roster is supposed to hold 164, as I'm being told.
Well, I mean, I'm be honest with you, that 164, like, nah, bro. They did the roster just trash.
I know they inflated some of the Goku.
20. Yeah, you got like at this point, you got 13 or 14 Gokus, 13 or 14 Vegetas, 10 Gohans, 10 Trunkses, like 5 Piccolos, and that's before they've not even included the Dragon Ball superhero stuff yet. So that's 5 Piccolos for that, 2 Friezas. Like if we count the final forms only, which I'm gonna be fair and only count the final forms, you got 2 final forms. Friezas, the one for Dragon Ball Super and the one for Z, just a bunch of roster padding, and then they took Great Saiyaman, and in order to pad the roster even further, they gave him Super Saiyan transformation just so they could put another Super Saiyan adult Gohan slot and then another Super Saiyan 2 adult Gohan slot. So they've been very grimy with this roster.
I had that in my notes as cons, as padded roster. It's written right here, so padded roster. Because I felt like when they announced these games back in the day, you want to battle, and I remember the commercials very well. Do you want to battle? And it's like, oh, land, sea, ice, snow, and then it just had a whole bunch of like good stuff like, oh, choose from over 150 characters. And I'm like, holy shit, what? You can play as Yakon, right? Without mods. And then like you go there and it's like you said, like everything's Goku. But the good thing though was what some of them was when you pick like Super Saiyan or I would pick GT Goku, and then you could just transform into Super Saiyan 4, which was cool. So stuff like that was nice, you know. Even Budokai, regular Budokai, when you're a Frieza race, you get in some egg capsule and then just transform. That was nice in mid battle. Like I missed that stuff. I missed the transformation mid battle stuff, and that's gonna be good to come to the game as well.
Well, I mean, like the game definitely on a roster side of things is falling. It's definitely not what it needs to be. Like the padded roster is definitely a minus. Like people haven't really talked about this, but the absence of stages, like the stage selection is worse than Xenoverse 2, because they don't even have I don't even think they have a lookout tower stage. They don't have let me think. They definitely don't have any of the Dragon Ball superhero stages. They went really basic with this one. Of course, they don't have Tree of Might because they don't have Turles. They don't have the Tree of Might stage. But yeah, Xenoverse 2 beats them in the number of stages that they have available. That's even before you consider things like the DLC stages that were added. Like Xenoverse 2, even in the base game, it beats it in the number of stages available. So there's
kind of sorry, bro. Like that is kind of sorry, but I understand it's gonna take a lot to do a move, like a level, and that's what I want to get into too. Is one of the pros that I did write down was damaged environment, and I feel like when I watched some of these battles and gameplay, I really did like the damage that you can do to the environment. I like how vast and open the stages were, to where if you're fighting in the World Tournament stage, you can go beyond that and fight behind that. You can go in these buildings and all the things that we kind of similarly saw in B23, where you could just break buildings and just you could be on the clear other side of the map, spam your moves and try things out before you even engage, which was nice, instead of being super close quarters in like a UFC cage when it comes to Xenoverse and some maps. Like there's just too close. Like the World Tournament stage is just too close, and it's just like, you know, I feel like some of them were good. Some of the levels they added were straight, but they can add a lot bit more. Like you said, that there's only if that's the case, then that's like, if that's going to be a DLC thing, that's going to be very sorry, because I would rather just unlock as I go, as I do the story. Now, if we're going to be in these vast places playing in the story mode, why don't you just open it up for us to unlock normally, like you would normally do? Like if I'm going to be playing as Goku in Red Ribbon days, then I want the Red Ribbon base. Then if I want to be playing against like the World Tournament, then I want the World Tournament stage. Like I want to be able to unlock and do some sort of things. And it seems like, I don't know if that's going to be the case or not, but the destroyed maps and damage that you can do to the environment, I really do like that. And the big, vast open area in the maps makes it do feel like, in a way, like an open world in a sense, to where like My Hero Team Rumble, where you could just travel around. You know what I mean? You don't have to just stick at one place. You have to travel around. You have to, close quarters. You have to meet in the middle sometimes. You have, but it's so big that you can, stay away from people. And that's why I like that big open maps. Like Shinobi Striker has been having some good big open maps, hidden valleys and sand villages and stuff like that. So I really like that they're just starting to listen to us when it comes to these stages, because we do like these things. These things, even though they're small, those little micro things, right? I feel like really makes and breaks the game, because that's what keeps you coming back. Like, you know what I mean? Just like there's only so much you can do and only so much you can go where you get super bored and do some shit. But if you can really open a map up, that could be really good. Like there was a Naruto game I used to play where the map was large. Like I forgot what game it was. It wasn't like a traditional fighting game. It was like was it Chronicles? It was something you could just walk around and play mini games. But I really like the vastness of the map. So I'm really looking forward to stuff like that.
Yeah, well, I mean, the only thing that I can give them is that they've definitely, like, the only upgrade that I see from Xenoverse 2 is that the stages are definitely bigger. I will give them that. The stages are bigger, but you don't have enough stages. But yeah, I would give them that. It seems like you have a lot of space before you'll see a barrier. So it's like maybe they doubled or tripled the stage size, which I feel like could be a double-edged sword. Like, okay, you have all this space to fight, but that's before you get into online behavior. So like some people could easily exploit that, especially with the glitches and the hiccups that I've seen and I've been covering on my channel. But if you're just fighting a competitive match, and especially since they insist on still having a timer, well, if you have a big stage, and let's say that I have a character like Majin Buu that has regeneration, I could just regenerate. And in this game, they give you a full health bar and a half back for using regeneration. And mind you, you don't have limit burst. So you're gonna like it's gonna be some real grimy, nasty stuff that happens because of having a extra large stage. And it's not because, and I feel like this is where you get into where Xenoverse 2 could have done that, but maybe they said, well, since we have these super souls that could be used nefariously, we might want to kind of keep the stages the size that they are to kind of give you a chance to jump on people before they get the chance to do some bullshit. So I feel like it's something like that. As far as the stage destruction, I've said they don't have stage destruction, and from what I've looked at, even in recent gameplay, the only thing that they have, and it's not like the stage destruction is just like Xenoverse 2. The only difference is from what I've seen in recent gameplay, where you would knock yourself into buildings or cars or different stuff in Xenoverse 2, and things would disappear within 5 seconds. From what I've seen and investigated in Sparking Zero, it'll linger for like 15 or 20 seconds. It's not permanent by any means. So like the destructive capabilities are pretty much the same as Xenoverse. They just linger a little bit longer. Okay. As far as different,
but clothes get damaged though, right?
The clothes. I will give them that. The clothes they do have a better system for clothes damaging. So okay, I'll give them that. But that's such a small plus.
It is because again, I'm not glazing it like homeboy with the shirtless Kaioken Goku and voice crack. I'm not doing it like that, but it was a nice little perk that you're damaged. You get damaged clothes because we've been wanting that for so long. In Xeno, hell, I've been wanting damaged Vegeta armor for so long. Instead of we got one piece of clothes, damaged gi, and that's it. And then we get these little scratch marks. So it's just like, this could be a nice change of pace. I also wanted to talk about how the gameplay was that I did see. So
one other thing while we're still on the whole stage stuff, right? Now I will give them this, and I mean it's a bit of a backhanded compliment for them. The only additions I've seen to like the details and like the destruction is that the only thing that they do have that's really new is the key clouds. How you get clouds or like key colored explosion clouds on everything, and how they handle the dust effects, because like that's really what's new here. Like if you want to talk about destruction and details you haven't seen in a Dragon Ball game before, you do have bigger smoke clouds with or bigger key clouds, but definitely the smoke clouds when you knock people into buildings and knock them through rocks and stuff. That is very pronounced, so I will give them that. Like they have that, but like is that really like something to fiend over the game for? Like that's
not
just
really,
like
because Xeno has that. You transform and rocks.
No. Yeah, you get the rocks up. I'm talking about like the dust, like the actual dust when you like. Yeah, okay, so that's
the
cool,
dust damage to like how the show used to be, or like they thought they killed somebody, the dust settles.
Yeah, pretty much that. So yeah, that looks. Yeah, I'll give them that. But is that something to really say, to sing the gospel praises of Sparking Zero over? No, it's a nice by the way type of thing. That's something that I think they could have easily implemented in Xenoverse 2 in that little PS5 update stuff, but they didn't. So whatever. But I mean, like if people want to talk about the dust effects, I guess. I mean, that's something that's like that I've not seen in a Dragon Ball Arena Fire before. But is that really something I'm about to drop $200 over? No,
Oh man.
no, like nah, it's okay. But stage wise, I've always wanted them to go back, like especially like it's so disappointing they don't have Janemba, because you could have had Janemba's Hell stage back.
You never
could
know.
have
That
had-
could be, it's a paywall, so it's just a matter of time when they add that shit. It's like a new skin.
Yeah, and then you don't have Kami House, you don't have Mount Pauzo, which that God, I used to love playing my friends. Like we used to have friends come over and play BT3 in real life, and having the Mount Pauzo stage. Like I think that was one of the later
Or just a
ones
King Kai fighting there would be fun, because you can make it a little gravity situation, maybe a little slower. Like there's some things they could add to the game that could make it way more funkier. Especially, we don't know, they could have added that when it comes to that custom, how you build your own like custom match. But it's just, honestly, those things could be very good. And as far as like stage wise, like I've been seeing that there's no loading screens really. You'll go straight to the match, which I did like. I like the fact I picked my character. He's in the stance already. We're already in the battle. Like we're already going straight there. And that was something I was like, yes.
I don't know. Okay. I right now that could be a plus, but like you gotta think that maybe that might be a demo only thing. Like you don't know that the game is only loading. The game is only loading what they have available in the demo. So they don't have too much except those limited number of characters and the maps they have in the game at the time. So if they have the entire game, I don't know. It might take a lot. It might take a lot longer for them to load that stuff. I mean, they already act like they can't do local multiplayer with any stage that you want because it would be too taxing on the PS5. So it's kind of a hop, skip, and a jump to believe that they would be able to have a no loading time Dragon Ball game with online. Like I think that's just something that you're seeing in the demo right now, and I think that might be a nasty surprise that gets revealed when some people try to go online after release, that the game actually does have loading screens and they were just kind of pulling a fast one on the
computer. That would be like because that it looks like a clean feature. Like I was really impressed by that. Like okay, that's impressive. Like we're going straight in, no loading screens, next gen on the 5. This is how it's gonna be. You know what I mean? Like so I was really looking forward to that. But I would like to get into the aspects of the fighting of the game.
Okay.
There were some lot of things I was noticing amongst not even such as yourself in your videos, but other people's videos as well, causes and concerns. So my first thing that I did like, I covered earlier, was the clash grabs were great, but also is the boost techniques. Now there's a system in there where you get to boost your technique, and I thought of it as like a Z assist, if you will, how we had it in Xenoverse 1. Because remember, we had like some Z assists where your mentor would come from behind and help you out, like a father-son Kamehameha type deal. So, but this is boosting the techniques, adding on to, it looks like a festival move, like how Xenoverse has the new festival moves. It's kind of like doing the move authentically for real, like the whole thing. So I wanted to pick your brain on what did you think about the boosting techniques?
I feel like they're gimmicky, especially with how they handle the attacks in this game. This is one of my major criticisms, not just against like those particular attacks, but all the attacks, ultimates and whatnot. I feel like from Xenoverse 2 to Sparking Zero, they took away a lot of the individuality that the super attacks gave the characters, because in Sparking Zero, everything activates the same way. So if you throw out a rush super, there's pretty much no uniqueness in how you activate a rush super. If you activate a super attack, a beam or ball, death beam, it's all going to activate the same, especially with the ultimates, because the ultimates will completely protect you by taking you out of real time and activating like a movie. So Where Xenoverse 2, like we've gotten acclimated to all the moves being real time, you being able to stop them or being able to have some like unique qualities between the super attacks and everything. They took all that away. So like Xenoverse 2, like they're like every strike super, for example, it has some kind of unique quality, whether you have something that's like a pseudo cutscene, something that's a little bit more interactive, something that's a single strike or whatnot. You have different varieties of moves in Xenoverse 2 and how they activate. So it's what keeps the game from feeling really boring and one note. Where you look at Sparking Zero, everyone's caught up in the visuals. It's like, well, okay, now I'm looking at some of the problems that we evolved from the BT3, because we all love BT3 and we all like remember all the fun times we've had, but there's things that we've progressed from BT3 where, okay, back then what was expected of a Dragon Ball game was to do what they did in that Dragon Ball game, and it was universally accepted. Well, we grew from that, and I feel like they took a lot of that away. So the boost attacks, it's just, I feel like they're gimmicky at best. I'm not really high on them.
Okay, I can understand it. There was something else. Oh yeah, I wrote down dodging improvements. Now I did see that. Now I remember on Budokai they had that implicated to where if you're like, and this is a 2D fighter, so if you were rushing in on somebody or you're trying to pop off your moves, you could do some slight little dodge left to right. How they used to do it on the show. It just took, I believe, ki or stamina. I don't think there was a stamina thing on that. I think it was ki. I believe it was ki. It would just drain your energy in general. So I really like that, and I seen that they put that in here, which was good because it's like a combo breaker, if you will, like how they did in Mortal Kombat. If you're beating that ass too much, you could just press L2 or whatever and break the combo. It's like a combo breaker. They had the same similar things, and on the way in Tekken and stuff like that, and Street Fighter. So I was real big on that, like to improve the gameplay and way you feel, how the characters feel when you are fighting. I did like the dodging aspects. So the dodging improvements were pretty crazy to me, and the revenge counter, like combo breaker, that's what it's called, revenge counter. So that was the combo breaker, and I really like that. So what are your thoughts on the revenge combo breaker and the dodging improvements?
I don't like the execution of them. I feel like it's too babied down, and that's a lot of my problem with Sparking Zero, is that so much of the gameplay is kind of toned down to be, air quotations, more accessible, meaning easier, so anyone can just pick this stuff up, and that kind of takes away from the learning curve. So we come from Xenoverse 2, where things like perfect block and different stuff like that, you have to have timing. And some timing, not the strictest timing in gaming ever, but you have to have some semblance of skill to utilize the defensive capabilities.
Adapt. You really have to adapt, because once Ki Blast stunning came in effect, you had to adapt. You know what I mean? Like, I get what you're saying. They improve.
Yeah. So looking at Sparking Zero, I don't like the fact, because it's something that should keep, like, because they've taken this from like the Naruto series, where at any point you're getting hit, I got my substitution bar, I can just tap the substitution to get out of it, I'm free. That works in the scope of a Naruto game, but in a Dragon Ball game, I just don't think it fits well, having the ability just to tap a button and get out of a combo. Like, okay, look, I've gotten you here in this combo, like presumptuously we've done footsies or whatnot, and I got you, it's my turn. Oh, and you didn't time anything, I've got you in this combo. Okay, I'm out of it because I tapped the button, and I got these little resources that I can see to let me know when I can get a get out of jail free card. It's something I criticize Xenoverse 2 over, because the fact that Limit Burst is there is both a good and bad thing. Like, it's a bad thing when it's a literal crutch where you've taken all your time to get someone in the position of getting your combo in, getting your turn in, and you're about to win the match. Oh, get out of jail free card, because you've already had all your stamina. You know, you fight through all the stamina, you get them stamina broken, and then limit burst. So now with Spark and Zero, you got this revenge counter stuff. Oh, I just tap my button, I'm out of it. I'm good. Nah, that I don't like that. And then you got super perception and all that. Maybe it's a bias that I have, but I don't like the notion of something that you could just tap a button and get out of it. I feel like
it reminds me of team what was it, One Justice, when you could just like you could tap one button and they'll do everything for you. Like, it is crazy as hell when you played that My Hero game. Like, and if that's the case, then that's kind of like, all right, easier for players to learn, but nothing to adapt to, you know. So it's, you know, that's kind of like disappointing in a way, because it's like auto controls. Like,
yeah, I know. I do
not.
Yeah, I do not like auto controls. Like, anything that is going to take you away from actually interacting with the game, I'm kind of against. I feel like it's very difficult. I will give them this. I will give Spike Chunsoft this. It's very difficult to maintain a game's balance between offensive options and ease of access, and defensive options and how ease of access should, you know, factor into that. I feel like they've gone a little bit too heavy on making defense easy. Again, I get it. They might be trying to preempt for online and how laggy that's going to be, because again, these are Bandai Namco servers. You already, I don't know why people pretend like they're not going to get on this game and it's not going to be the most laggiest thing that we've ever seen. But I've not even made a lot of rant videos on super perception or the revenge counter, because I feel like they were trying to do something for the sake of the online environment. So I'm not gonna hold that against them, but I will tell you it is some trash.
I feel you. What about vanishing assaults, like the close in and outs? Like, does it make it feel like you're like fighting like the seagull move on Xenoverse? Like you're in and out. Like, they want to make it look like the show, I guess. If that's what they're trying to do. They want to mimic fighting back and forth, and you know what I mean, throwing combos, but also like throwing hands, but also dodging, and you know what I mean. I like that. I like the life isn't just short as hell, like a Strikers or like a Team Rumble or Ultra Team Rumble. It's like it's not, you don't die so fast. I really like that aspect too.
You know, I'm kind of fatigued with step vanishing like mechanics, because, you know, again, Xenoverse the whole step. So I mean, I don't think that really factors into the overall gameplay though, because I mean, you look at everyone's gameplay, a lot of these higher end mechanics really don't, like, they feel like they're background mechanics that really don't factor into the meat and potatoes of the game. Because from what I've seen, from all these hours and hours and hours and hours of gameplay that we've seen, the game just boils down to punch, knock away, key charging. I do this game. I feel like one of the major minuses of this game is the flow of the match. Like, everything, like 75 to 85% of this game is just key charging. So you do your combo, you cause your opponent to get knocked away, and they're falling towards the ground. And I guess you take your turn to key charge, and then you try to wait to lock up, do that again. It's just like, I was watching gameplay a couple hours ago. I think it was from either DBZ Skills or from that Skills guy or someone. Someone uploaded like 35 minutes of Gogeta Blue and Vegito gameplay, and I'm sitting there watching it, and again, it came back to me again. There's nothing going on in this game for all these mechanics that they claim that they've added, for all these offensive options they claim they have. It's just nothing but charge key. Oh, I'm gonna take my turn, square, knock away.
Oh, I got you, super attack. Okay, now I'm gonna charge my key. Oh, here we go. We're doing it again. It does. The game does not feel or look like it has a good back and forth, the ebb and flow. You took your turn. Oh, I interrupted your turn with timing my defenses. Now it's my turn. I'm taking my turn, and different stuff like that. This is stuff that makes the game feel exciting, and I feel like Spark and Zero has definitely fallen in that aspect.
Okay. I did like the playable apes. I was really, 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 really hype about playable apes because I miss playable apes. We cannot do it in Xeno. We can only fight against them, which I guess I mean in Xeno 1, I don't want to tell you about that headache. You had to have Blue Hurricane or you were done. So I'm just like, I want to bring some of that power back. And we'll be able to bring some of that power back by being a grade 8, which is good. And then hopefully they'll make it wonky and balanced like it used to be. Because it wasn't that bad in B23, man. I really miss those days of playing off of some of the stuff they're bringing to this thing. Now, I do want to, at this point, I want to address some of the crowd as far as at this segment as we pick their brains and see what they feel about the game. Ask us any questions. Ask us questions pertaining to the topic, please. If not, I will not highlight them. But those who get highlighted, just let us know you guys' frustrations of the game or what you expect from the game at this point. I will answer any questions and we'll go over the stuff that, like I said previously earlier, that I wrote down that I'm expecting from the game. All right.
Okay, so while you highlighting that, I just don't like the whole grade 8 thing and the giant characters. Like now looking at it all, I feel like that even that has been a gimmick because I don't know if anybody's realized this yet or not, but grade 8 Vegeta and Ani Laza are pretty much the only giant characters in this game. So you're touting that you got giant characters and you only got 2 of them. It's like, wow.
Wait, Cell Max is not here?
No, he's not in yet. He's gonna he's gonna be Dragon Ball, superhero DLC. And even then, like with BT3, at least you had all the Saiyans having.
Yeah, you had Hirudegarn. You had
Big Janemba. Big Janemba.
Yup.
Dr. Willow.
Because I remember Slug can transform.
Yup, him too. So I mean, you had more characters that really made it like, yeah, we have giant characters in this game. We have a giant character roster. But now they've only gotten 2. And from what I've heard, and I remember hearing this weeks ago, that giant characters, like, they don't work. I've heard that like a lot of their hits whiff, and I think from what I've heard, the character that's being comboed by the giant character, they have to be in the air in order for their hits to line up with the character. So that's already something that is going to be wonky. So like, why would you use a character that half the time their hits are not going to land, depending upon what the character is, and on top of that, you just have a bigger hitbox to where everything is basically going to land on you. So like, I mean, had they done it right, would giant characters have been fun? Yeah, but like, I just feel like, you executed it wrong. The idea was good, but it was poor execution.
Which it could suffer in a way, because remember how like Demon Slayer came out and they didn't have any demons. So that was probably like the biggest L you could take when it's like you don't have any demons. But if like you're boasting giant characters, I would like to see giant characters, man, because there's a lot of giant characters. There's a lot of stuff. I know it's gonna be a little wonky, especially when it comes to moves and the spacing and stuff. But from what I've seen as far as the gameplay, it did look clean, man. Like it didn't look too problematic to where it's like you're overwhelmed because you can't get around the person, or you can't fire on him, or you can't do your moves. And it was just like, like how it feels like in Xeno, where it's like, hell, I was playing the raid the other day and I pull up to do my moves and I'm getting rocks thrown at me. They even put new to where he just does key mouth waves, to where it's like that's all they do is spam that, and that takes off your whole health. So I'm like, they improved some of it as far as I would say like Cell Max, for instance, when he comes in, he does this beams go everywhere. He
Yeah.
runs to you. You know what I mean? They now run to you now instead of just jumping and, you know what I mean, backflipping all damn day like they used to. Like they actually feel like they're, you know, fighting you in a sense. Because it's like, even, you know, I remember like trying to power up, and it was, you know, it was a struggle to power up because he's really on you. So I'm just like, okay, if we got something like that feels like that's gonna that's gonna feel broken when you pick a certain character, like especially if they can go giant. If we could just go just giant versus giant, man, I'm really excited about that. But I really was disappointed that it's not a beam struggle, it's more of a beam clash. But I was happy that we have clash grabs. That's something I was like, yes, 100%. I'm all for that.
Yeah, I mean, again, I feel like it's something that had they done right, it would have been cool. Because again, I've been looking at gameplay for this stuff for like grade 8 Vegeta, because we've had a fair amount, and it really doesn't seem like they've given like all characters. You know what I'm finna say? Square. But like even with him, like a lot of his animations during his combos, like they look repetitive. And you know, in BT3, the Giants could go off. Like the Giants low-key had their own combo set that like they could really knock the shit out of you and do like a 1,000 different moves had you had a person that was like really adept at using that kind of character. Now, I can get into nitpicking and just say I don't like how Grade 8 Vegeta looks. Like, I feel like they gave him a wonky looking like head design. Like, I just don't. Something is off with how they made the Grade 8 face look on him. Like, I don't know if it's like the way they shaped his muzzle or whatever, but it's just something that kind of looks off with the way that he looks. But I can get beyond nitpicking the character's looks, just like looking at the gameplay. Like, I feel like they gave him a limited move set because it's like, oh well, he's a Grade 8, all he's gonna do is swing his arms, and that's pretty much it. You're just gonna rely on his size to kind of just overwhelm the character, and he's not really overwhelming the characters because you gave them a million different defensive options to kind of just run away. So looking at like his actual super attacks and stuff, I mean, they really didn't have an ability to go wrong. So like they gave him the Chow multi-mouth blast, and they gave him Gallic gun. So again, I mean, they were accurate, but like, what are we scaling this against when they don't have that many characters? I feel like they went better with Ani Lassa, and really he's just a great value Janemba. So I mean, I guess they did okay with him from what we've seen in the trailers. But I don't know. I don't feel anybody can really be sold on the giant characters. This is again where GT could have come in and made them look a little bit better, because had they had baby Vegeta, they would have had the opportunity to look a little bit better than what they do on the giant character side of things, and I feel like they just don't.
I mean, yeah, it could be too, though. Like, it was such a long time ago, and like that could be, like you said earlier, it could be something that's just micro. It could be something that's just extra. That could not be the bottom line for a lot of people when it comes to the game. But for me, that was a big stickler for me. That's something I really wanted to see, even in Xeno. So for it to not be in Xeno, I definitely want it for this game, especially if you're playing off the B23, it should definitely be in here. So we should definitely see some type of giant characters going crazy, environment getting damaged. Like, you know, in a way, it kind of feels like a Breakers. Like, you guys, this is just big old boss, just laying down destruction on everything in his path. So I kind of like that aspect about it. But if it's very limited for what they're saying, that's kind of disappointing, because it's like, you know, we shouldn't start off base with just only 3 to 4 characters that you can only make giant or have giant in a way. So it's like, well, there's so much vast on the show and characters that are just like huge in general or can grow big. So I'm just like, well, why not? Like, Piccolo's one of those. So every form of Piccolo should be able to grow giant. You know what I mean? Every grade 8 they have under the sun, any color. Lord Slug, of course. Like you got, like you said, Ani Laza. You got giant. You know, even Ribrian got giant at one point. So you can have some giant characters. King Yama, he's giant off rip. So There should be already based characters like Harudegarn who are already giant and stuff, and I would really like that because I was looking over this, like I said, some of the footage and some of the gameplay just looked good, but I want it to be good. Now I don't really remember the older games with the environment breaking with the damage and wondering like, okay, that's gonna be, like you said, the dust. When the dust is there, there's long dust settles and clouds to where they added that. That's cool. Again, when it comes to it, just like you said, when the environment's destroyed, it does come back. So I'm interested in seeing that because they didn't really have it in their videos to like show that showcase that point to where the damage comes back or the damaged buildings and stuff come back, but at least the clothes stay damaged, which that was a plus for me. Like I said earlier, I did like that. I like the aspect of the clothes being damaged because we only get scuff marks in the previous game we have now. So, and even in, I don't remember fighters having that much damage. Does it? Does fighters show damage?
I don't think so. If it is, I think it's still like the little scratch marks.
Okay.
I don't think they do, but I think one of your viewers touched on it, Lava. He did say that the giant characters can't be hit by Dragon Fist, and I didn't say that earlier, but like moves like in BT3, yeah, like moves like Dragon Fist, you had different rush attacks that could actually hit giant characters, and that's something that they definitely took away. And like it's like, how do you have Dragon Fist on Saiyan 3 Goku, but he literally cannot land this on a giant character? That was the whole point of that move. So it's like you took that away. Like, we get it, you don't have Harudegarn, but like to take away that iconic interaction, it's just like, wow.
True, or just the monkey fist in a way, because a lot of people forget when he popped that move, that Dragon Fist was, a movie exclusive move, man.
Yep.
But the Goku, when he first did that to King Piccolo, it was a monkey fist, man. Like, it was a gorilla great ape that came out. So I'm just like, where is that at? Like, I never.
Well, I mean,
that.
if you don't have OG Dragon Ball characters, of course you're not gonna get that. Now, everyone knows that pre-order character is gonna be Daima Goku, and I don't foresee him having the Uzaru fist. So I mean, I think that move is gonna be lost to time unless they bring that back as a festival skill in Xenoverse 2.
That and the Mafubu.
Yeah. So I mean, it's a lot of stuff, and I mean, I think a lot of people have been hypocritical with Sparking Zero. Like they'll come and tell people, man, all the negatives that you're naming, that's stuff that you're not even really gonna notice while you playing the game, bro. But then when we talk about the destruction or the lack thereof, but they try to say this game has destruction, and then we talk about, well, hey, this is stuff that you're not gonna notice at all while you're playing the game because, hey, it disappears in 15 seconds. You're not gonna know. You're literally not gonna notice it. So it's sort of a back and forth discourse between Sparking Zero haters and Sparking Zero.
When it comes to the community, it is, again, if it's negative, it's no good. We don't want negativity. But like you said, if we're gonna sit here and talk, we gotta sit here and open up the positives and the negatives. And so it goes in the good and the bad, man. And there's some good to this game, but there's also some bad, and it's maybe things that you don't think are bad, but I think they are. And that just makes me just think like, you guys weren't really around for the first game, were you? Like, I mean, like, were you really playing? I really remember it. And it's just like, I'm being 15 and noticing these things weren't in these games because other games had them that were superior. Like, as much as I love to think, like, get the fuck out of here. Mortal Kombat is superior as far as fighting game. Like that, I know it's a 2D fighter, but that's, as far as their franchise, they know exactly their franchise and their audience. They know how to please their audience, everything. Now, lately, they haven't really been. I'm not gonna lie to you. Like, lately, it's been like, I can't really get into it. It's super wonky. The controls are really stiff. Now they try to clean it up, but it's really not. And then the paywall, they succumb to the horrible paywall of making you pay for anything, as far as that has nothing to do with the lore.
Well, I feel like that's a problem with a lot of modern games now, and this is kind of what I've been afraid of for like Xenoverse 2. I mean Xenoverse 3, like if they were ever to do that. But I'm definitely seeing it here where in Sparking Zero, where it feels like a lot of what they could do has not been done for paywalling and business models. Like
Oh, if they
trying
could,
to
they would add Saint Seiya and stuff like that. I believe
no,
if
not
they had licensing and they were and they were able to, they would be adding some like Saint Seiyas and different animes to it. I believe so. That's just me, just to
yeah,
please
but
some people.
it's not even stuff like that. I mean, but definitely on even at that level, if you were to push it towards like guest characters, what kind of pisses me off with modern Dragon Ball content, like or media, is that we got time to throw Dragon Ball content in games like Fortnite, but then you can't even feed your own fan base over here by getting them exclusives or crossovers in actual Dragon Ball games. So like imagine if we could go off in any Dragon Ball game. But let's say for instance Xenoverse 2. Let's say we got a crossover and we got some Yu-Gi-Oh themed outfits. Let's say you could dress up as Dark Magician. You got a Yugi wig or something like stuff like that. Maybe some to that scale. Like we don't get that because we're licensing and this, that, and other. But y'all can make deals with like American companies and slap Goku, Vegeta, Beerus, Bulma, and all this different stuff over in Fortnite. Meanwhile, in Xenoverse 2, Dragon Ball Fighters, and all these different games, you don't have playable Bulma, but you got playable Bulma in Fortnite. It's like, wow, why? Like, what disrespect do you have towards your fan base? And it's like, no, before anybody says it can't be done, I mean, they've done it in Dragon Ball Legends. I mean, it can be done if you try. You just don't want to try. So, it's just one of those things. But
True, if you have the licensing, why not add the things? Like that's just crazy. You see Mortal Kombat will add anybody they do a collab with. I don't care who it is. They'll do a collab with your loved ones, and you'll see your loved ones in there. So like they are itching for content. You know what I mean? And it just seems like a game that's been out for these last 30 odd years that's fallen to the times of where you have to do transactional stuff. And they don't really have a mobile game push on their own. They really rely on console, platform fighters. So it's just like that same thing with Tekken. And no one other than like Dragon Ball really has this like stones and Dokkan like type of stuff. You know what I mean? That I've seen. Like, I mean, there's other stuff like, I'm pretty sure there's like One Piece, stuff like that, but none as big as with these Dokkan and billions that they're making. You know what I mean? There's no other game making that much of an impact and that much amount of money in such a short time too. So when it came out in like 2019, they already made like $1 billion. Like it's just crazy. And Xeno's been out for 10 years and it's only made like 11 million. So it's just like, in contrast, it's like they've been putting out so much stuff and we're on our 20th DLC.
But then that goes to show you what's different about Dragon Ball Legends, and Dragon Ball Xenoverse 2. Dragon Ball Legends, they damn near have every Dragon Ball character in creation, almost. They don't sit there and nitpick over everything. And it's like, well, if y'all know the recipe to success, bring that over here to Xenoverse 2 because I would love to have way more players. If you're telling me money is an issue, all these DLCs could be successful and get you some better servers. I mean, unless it's just purely a Bandai Namco budgeting thing, and no matter how much money they make, they're just not going to improve the servers. But just again, from a content standpoint, like not even beyond Xenoverse 2, like if you were to get on other games, Dragon Ball Fighters, Sparking Zero, Dragon Ball Z Kakarot, the lack of content is what is pissing people off. It's like you could have so much more in these games, and it just feels like they do bare minimum. Like I remember being a kid and thinking about what the future of gaming could bring for Dragon Ball games, and really they took stuff away. That's like, damn. Like we really cutting out content from the past Dragon Ball. So the money is there. I don't like the money to be made is there. I just don't know why they're not capitalizing off of it. It's like, do you not like our money? We're sitting here asking, we're telling you more content, please. Like, we got the money here. We're telling you, it makes me feel, it makes everyone feel foolish for wasting time filling out those surveys. Like, you remember, like a couple of years ago, they gave us surveys and asked us, well, what would you want in a Dragon Ball game? We all thought it was like for the future of Xenoverse. And they do that every couple of years. So, hey, we're not doing so hot. Like, here's the survey. What do you want? And it's like, you don't listen to us because we'll tell you exactly what we want. And you either do it half-assedly or you don't do it at all. So, like stop the surveys. They're not helping.
That's what's problematic. And that's where you get a disdain from us. Like, you get really, it's almost like your crowd is funded by, we're funding you. We're also openly playing on the service actively every day. So we're getting engagement. And it's like the one thing we do ask for is content. The one thing we do ask for is cosmetics. It's just like, that's a no-brainer. For any game, they should be giving those things out. You tend to unlock them, but nowadays, even if it's behind the paywall, then if we'll pay and we showed our history of payment, then what's going on, man? Why? What's the holdup? It's like we're waiting for the most craziest shit.
Oh no, but that's the thing that's about to get grimy in Spark and Zero. Now, of course, I know you know that they have the whole Shenron, Super Shenron, and unlocking characters with Zenny. People are not ready about how they're gonna have to grind that game, because you're not gonna grind for level ups or anything. They've got to where no matter whether you finish the story mode or not, you're going to have to pay for characters in that game. Mind you, it is for in-game money. At this point in time, but you're gonna have to grind the game so much to get the characters that you actually want.
But they're probably gonna be meaningless, to be honest. Like, if we're being honest with you, like, if we're already paying base for, like, say, like Broly, and we're already paying for like super strong ultra break, just planet buster characters in a DLC, and that you're gonna need in order to even compete with anyone else, then what's the point of me grinding for days to try to like unlock say Pan? You know what I mean?
Well,
like,
no, but that's what they're doing. That's what they're doing. They know that the game is going to be a grind fest. They know that Spark and Zero, you're going to have to grind to get all the other characters and to try to sift through the quote unquote good ones with like the cheat moves. I guarantee you, everyone on ranked for that game is going to be spamming second form cell and Super Boo, and that's going to be purely because of their health regeneration, and that's it. But in order to get to those characters, you're going to have to pay with Zenny. You're going to have to grind to get Super Shenron and Shenron. So they've already made a fake grinding mechanism in their game, but they gave you the option of pre-order so they can go ahead and give you the OP characters, the top tier characters, which are Gogeta and Broly. That way you can get the spamming people online and make the BS little content. Oh, I played it online, blah, blah, blah. Here's what happened. But other than that, this game is just, it's trash. You're going to have to grind to unlock here. You can't just play the story mode and unlock who you want to after you beat them in the story mode like normal video game players. You're going to have to go and other modes, grind for Zenny, and pay for these damn characters. That's fucking sad.
In a way, but if it's just how it used to be, like I said earlier with Popo's shop. You remember we used to get Zenny, but that was the only way we could get Zenny was through the tournament mode. So that was the only in-game currency we were able to acquire was through the tournament mode. You had to do the tournament mode. Like, you would spend most of the days playing with your friends or playing story mode or just like overall practicing. And you would think me doing that would get in-game currency. But no, I had to do tournament mode in order to get 50,000, in order to get a move that cost 50,000. So it was just like, it used to be a grind back then, so I that's why I'm like, I expect it to be a grind now, but it should be a little different of a grind. We had 17 years to tweak this system in our favor in a way. And the best we get is RNG Like Xeno's so bad with their RNG. It's like I pay for DLC and I still haven't acquired the moves from 3 years ago. And I'm like, I paid for that. I outright paid my $10 and I still haven't got the stuff I paid for. So that kind of makes it like very sad when it comes to Xeno's end. I feel like really hurts it overall is the RNG is just such a cop out, such a shit way in order for me to get items that I paid for. I paid for. And then they don't even tell you that you need to do a raid. The raid just comes and goes without any information. I would have to go on a certain website, Cabby's favorite one. So if I'm not on Cabby's website, then there's no way I'm going to know that my outfit that I wanted, that I exclusively paid for, that's the only reason why I even got this DLC. I can't even acquire it anymore. Or I have to wait in order for it to come next time when they're not even going to update me. So there's like some bad things that I hate. And those are like the worst, I would say, about a Xenoverse. Those are like the absolute worst. I know people like to say the lag and all that shit, but that varies from person to person. You could have great internet and the other person has shit internet. So that, it's just going to happen. You're going to lag switch. There's going to be some bullshit. 3-bar margins, whatever. That's only if you pick a margin. But my gripe really would be the RNG because I feel like that's the biggest facade I've ever seen, to where I actually paid for Fasha, and what do you know, Perfection? You have to be on this Saturday in order to get her. You have to acquire that much amount of points. And if you don't, and if you missed it because of work or a funeral or some have you, you miss Fasha and you pay for it. I feel like that's the biggest fucking letdown.
Yeah, I can understand that. I mean, and Xenoverse 2 is far from a perfect game, but I feel like it is.
Yeah.
It's
very
very
much
solid.
the game. They could still add those things I said earlier, like fusions and all that stuff, and make it this big conglomerate game of the Dragon Ball game.
You know what I feel like? I feel like outside of Sparking Zero and Xenoverse 2, I feel like the big problem with Dragon Ball games is that we are not getting the complete Dragon Ball game experience. Like all the great aspects of what makes a Dragon Ball game great has been split up into separate games. So like they've already made the example. If you want a really good story mode and mini games and stuff like that, you got to get Dragon Ball Z Kakarot. If you want a good Dragon Ball Arena Fighter, well, you got to get Xenoverse 2. If you want competitive aspects of it, you got to have the Dragon Ball Fighters. Instead of getting all those things meshed together in one complete Dragon Ball game where you get a really good story mode with extra bonus little mini games and adventures to be had in the story mode to do little side quests and stuff, and having really good fun PvP Dragon Ball Arena Fighter aspects to it, and having enough side content to keep you coming back and playing day after day. I feel like they've figured out a business model in order to split all that up and try to triple their profits. Like, okay, you want to be that Dragon Ball story aficionado, you got to go play Dragon Ball Z Kakarot. That's where we'll have all this extra stuff added. You'll get to actually explore the Dragon Ball world. Because if you didn't know, they announced in Sparking Zero that you won't actually have world exploration. So like in the old BT Tenkaichi games and all the
they had the puzzles and shit that you could do.
That's not coming back. Like even in Budokai 3, you used to be able to fly.
Fly to go get capsules and shit,
Yeah, well, now you don't get that. There will be none of that in Sparking Zero. But, I mean, to be fair, you could do that in Dragon Ball Z Kakarot. So, I mean, it's like, it's sad because we're not getting the complete Dragon Ball fan experience anymore. It's this cruel, deceptive business model that Namco Bandai is doing. And I feel like, I know you've heard everything that's going on with Akio Yoku and the license holders at Shueisha, Funimation, all that, or Toei. they're having a fight over the rights to Dragon Ball, and I think that specifically Akio Yoku, he now holds rights over the Dragon Ball games, at least some of them. So I would hope that he would try to get them away from Namco Bandai, because I honestly, it just feels like used to Namco Bandai used to be the premier name of anime games, and it just recently they've been fumbling the ball with everything due to underfunding, poor servers, poor marketing, and poor promotion. Like
I
they've
understand. It's
decimated.
like when UFC switched from THQ to, EA, and it was like, okay, we're just going
Yeah,
for
well
better
they
graphics.
see they've not done anything right with these games. They've ruined the Gundam franchise. Like those games used to be fun, and then they just started like trying to turn them into games as a service,
Jump
or live
Force,
service games. Yep,
what could have
Jump
been?
Force. Yeah, well, yeah. And I feel like, well, to be fair to Jump Force, there was a lot going on wrong with that
No
game.
rematch button that's launched. Crazy.
Yeah.
I've never seen nothing like that. Like the way the characters look were kind of weird. Every character looked the same no matter what you did. There were no color palettes. There was a lot that they just dropped the ball on, and then they just start micro focusing on other like stuff like, well, we'll give you more cosmetics, and it's like, bro, can we get more color palettes and more hairstyles? All right, here's more clothes. No, are you listening? What about the story mode? Well, okay, yeah. Well, here's more clothes. It's just like,
well, my major criticism with Jump Force, I liked it, but I felt like what limited Jump Force was how they handled CAC. Because again, this is a CAC game. They realized that Xenoverse 2 was successful because of CAC, so they tried to slap it in Jump Force. Okay, cool. Well, you limited me to one body type. So like if you pick male or female, you'd figure that you would have body types based on the different art styles of the different manga and anime that you're covering in your game. Well, no, you give us one generic body type per character, per male, per female. So imagine had you been able to make a Dragon Ball OC character with the Dragon Ball body type. Those characters are supposed to be ripped. They're supposed to be big, not little thin, like normal looking dudes. They're supposed to look like they come from the world of Dragon Ball. Well, you didn't do that. If you had a Naruto, if you wanted the Naruto aesthetic, you should have been able to look like a Naruto character or a Bleach character, whatever. They missed the mark and missed the opportunity. And I'm thinking that I'm not thinking of a revolutionary concept here. I feel like that may have been the limited budgeting from Bandai Namco, because I think that's a really basic thing that they could have done that would have definitely increased the longevity of Jump Force. Of course, they went into nerfing the characters as the game went on, or at least the CAC characters, because those cast characters remained wonky and broken as hell, especially like Awoken, Ichigo, different characters like that just had broken mechanics on their awakenings, and they got to keep them round to round, so they didn't have to awaken again. So they were already OP going into the next round, which was ridiculous. I just feel like a lot was poorly handled, but a lot of it was sourced from Bandai Namco. It's just another example of you could have the best money-making idea, but if you execute it improperly, you're going to get bad results. So, I mean, it all goes back into Sparking Zero. Is the idea of doing a Budokai Tenkaichi 4 a good idea? Yes. Did you do that idea correctly? No. I feel like definitely
Like it
with
doesn't
Sparking
feel
Zero,
like B24. It feels like Sparking Zero. Like, you know
yeah.
what I mean? Like,
But here's the thing, though. Here's the thing. And I said this when I was still excited for BT4, when we all thought it was BT4, and we all had the implications that, oh, this is going to be the BT3 roster plus whatever is missing from the Dragon Ball Super content and whatever, all meshed together. That's what they needed to compete with Xenoverse 2, because, okay, you're taking away our CACs. That means you better come correct with that damn roster. So you didn't come correct with that roster, there's going to be some problems. And I feel like people are gonna find that out in the coming weeks. Here it is going to be bonkers. We gonna have beast wars in this damn anime community by the end of this shit. Like things are gonna be going off with this shit because it's just fucking sad.
Oh yeah. This might be. I know people. This is gonna kill Xeno. This is gonna I know y'all want that game to be done with, for your own reasons. I don't, because I like the game. I want them to run concurrently. Like I don't want breakers off. I don't want Kakarot gone. I don't want I want everybody to enjoy all facets of the game. So it's just
But here's the thing though, how many times are they gonna keep saying this when a new game comes out? Man, Dragon Ball Xenoverse 2 is over, bro. Dragon Ball Fighters. No, that's not the case. Xenoverse 2 still going strong. Dragon Ball Z Kakarot, before people figured out it was going to be a single player only game. Like they really thought Kakarot was going to have PvP.
Yeah, I'm be all over Kakarot. And I'm like, here it comes. And I'm like, wouldn't you think you would still be on Dokkan and all this Legends, and you're still on that playing that game? You're still playing this game. Everyone thinks Breakers was gonna be something like, I don't know, man. They're adding the same stuff from Xeno, and it's just like, yep. And they run concurrent. Not only do they run concurrent, they get each other swap rewards. So, like, it's here to stay. They said it. It's gonna run concurrently. Like, we can't have this go away. You know what I mean?
Yeah. The only thing is Xenoverse 2. Again, the only mark that I have against them right now that I could criticize them heavily for is number one, not handling the modders. And I feel like that's going to be an issue in Spark and Zero that people don't see coming. But modders, I feel like they've done a horrible job. Yeah. They've tried to do some things like soft banning them and whatnot, but I feel like they need to do a definitive thing like separating how the files are handled on console versus how they're handled on PC, because people are just save editing with PC stuff and doing all that. I feel like they need to do an easy anti-cheat application on Xenoverse 2 to kind of nip that in the bud. So again, the only marks I have against them is that, and number two, not enough DLC. Like we're asking you, please give us more DLC. We will pay you. Just give us, like, come in DLC pack 4 or 5 characters. Just come in 4 or 5 characters. Maybe come in, look at how you could update some of these pre-existing attacks and see what you can do to come in here and remix things every now and again. Shake things up. Give us some new meta techniques. Maybe come in, tweak some awokens, give them different passive perks and different things that we're not expecting. And that's all they really need to do. They're at that point where I feel like my thing with them, like, you don't have to try with all these CGI cutscenes or whatnot. I feel like you can damn near cut that, even though some people enjoy it. I feel like you damn near cut that.
Oh, we're done with the character creation, and we asked for that. Because remember how Xeno 1, that was my biggest thing, was I can make my character, I'm straight in the lobby. Yeah. I don't have to blitz through a story mode. I don't have to wait through 50 billion cutscenes. I'm in the fucking lobby. And I hate that away.
I hate the fact that whenever you make a new character, you gotta do everything new. Like, just update it to where whatever character has the most progression, like as far as having all the PQ quests unlocked, all the story progression, just make that be the main profile that is shared between all the new characters. That way we don't have to go through and play everything in. I'm not even mad that you have to go through and level up each character. Fine, if you want to make us that, fine. I'm not even
I mean, we got Tosik, so we slide over to Tosik. We got him. Yeah. Remember, I appreciate the shout out on your video, but remember, I asked for a haircut option. We got one. So it was just like, that was a good thing they added to Xenoverse that I was really looking forward to. Even though it's kind of half-assed, because it's like, why not let us do the chin and eyes and such? But whatever.
Yeah, and at least, like, if you wanted to do something new, give us more CAC slots. I mean, I know it's kind of that's me personally asking, because I like creating many different OCs and stuff, like giving us more slots to play around with stuff. Because I literally do not have a Namekian. I don't have a Freezer race. I don't have a male Majin, all because I'm like, I want my main OCs on my thing. If I wanted to have those extra characters on the side, I'm not giving up any of the slots I already have to just make that happen. I don't really care.
Which
but
sucks. Well, I think it's like 9. 9 is like the limit.
Yeah, 9 slots at this point.
Fucking crazy.
So I just think that once this Sparking Zero stuff is over with, once they're finished pushing all of that, I feel like they'll get back on Xeno and focus on. They have to, because they have like 4 or 5 more future saga packs to do. So they're gonna have to focus in on that and promote it heavy, and hopefully we get into some more content beyond the future saga packs. I'm just hoping they keep it up with like 4 or 5 characters, because I think what the last one had 5 characters. So again, have us 5 characters. I hope they get the characters like Zangia, maybe Full Power Bojack, Fuse, Android 13, and give us 14 and 15. Go in and actually fill in the blanks of the different characters you were missing before. Give us some interesting super attacks, and that's all they really have to do to
like nobody's sitting there asking for like Android 8, but it's like, bro, like, please give me like Mercenary Tao then. Like, you're like, give me like somebody with actual moves who had an impact to the story, who has good skills and who can come in with an outfit, who already has stuff built around it. That way, like when they come in, it's not just like a complete waste. Like, no one uses Ribrianne's clothes. No one cared about Ribrianne. Like, that whole thing was just like, what are we doing? And then I can cross-dress with it. What's going on with this Videl stuff?
Exactly.
Like, they could have gave us so much other stuff. They can, if you're not gonna bring Garlic Jr., bring his whole fucking outfits in here. Bring all his henchmen's outfits and stuff. Like, if you're not gonna
seriously, the Garlic Jr. stuff, the Garlic Jr. Like before he transformed, that outfit that definitely goes hard on OCs. That definitely goes hard on him, because the whole cake,
just bless us with cosmetics, because that's like, why even have, because I remember a few years ago, or just like a year back, they implicated that voting system, but you already know squeakers were going to vote for UI. You already know squeakers are going to vote for the most popular option out the two. So if you get Bulma on one page, you put Bubbles, and then you put UI Goku, and some like, let's just say Dispo. Who the fuck are they gonna pick? Of course they're gonna pick Goku. So that's why. Oh yeah, well, I feel like they did that on purpose, so it'll be centered around that. It's kind of like weird in a way. Like, they had so many times to like push this brand new content in a way, and to go over these DLCs, and it's like they're like, wait, just wait. And I'm like, man, fuck waiting, man. Getting a DLC once a year is so mid for a game that it's like you're asking for your fan base to just leave you. And I feel like that's what's happening lately, and why everybody has this disdain towards Xenoverse, especially in contrast to a Dragon Ball Sparking, is because like what we've been conditioned to over these last few years, but every once in a while.
Well, I have to again. I have to defend them on that one. They can't help. I will say this. They can't help the fact that Bandai Namco marketing has told them, hey, we're not saying anything about your game because we want all eyes on the new product. We want to push this because this is our live service game where we're gonna do all this Fortnite stuff, but it's a Dragon Ball Arena fight, so we're gonna just kind of make you go silent, and we won't see you again till late October, November, when we wrap up the promotion for Sparking Zero. Okay, I will give them that. I will at least defend Xenoverse 2 on that, but and again, they did come a little. I would give them a pass on Future Saga because again, they did Broly just phenomenally, and they did at least give us 5 characters, which is beyond the 1 or 2 characters. Well, we at least get 2, maybe 3 characters per DLC pack, but they did something big by giving us 5. So I'll give them a pass on Future Saga Pack Chapter 1, and knowing they have 4 more waiting in the wings, it's just like, come on, give us more DLC packs. I feel like, again,
Dragon Ball games in general are not that complicated where you can't give us one DLC pack per season. We need the winter, fall, spring, the summer. We need all that. That's all you got to do, and we'll be cool. You'll be making cool, just easy money just off of giving us the DLC characters we want. You want the concurrent player name numbers up, shake things up every now and again. That's all they have to do. It's not that hard. It's not that hard. But again, I will understand them not giving so much attention to Xenoverse 2 right now because of the new kid on the block, which is Spark and Zero. Perfectly understandable. Spark and Zero, it has a lot to prove, and they have to hit the ground running, and I feel like they got a lot of stuff against them. I'm sorry. I don't think, especially since Xenoverse 2, and it's gonna piss me off a little bit because I think that Xenoverse 2, they need to be on the retro characters a lot. Like, of course they have to have the Dragon Ball Super, but a lot of people want their old favorites coming back in the DLC. But Spark and Zero, I don't think that they're gonna be able to rely on Dragon Ball Daima to hit the ground running and to give fans what they want. Again, we all know that Diamond Goku is going to be that pre-order character. I don't think people really care, especially since the comparisons have already been made that it's like Dragon Ball GT. A lot of people don't rock with little Goku with the Super Saiyan look and all that. No, I just feel like, it's whatever. It's whatever. And I feel like it's definitely a subtraction from Spark and Zero, considering the fact that Xenoverse 2 is probably going to end up with Dragon Ball Daima 2, which kind of pisses me off a little because, again, we want the retro characters. But if we're going to be getting the Dragon Ball Daima characters, then that takes away from the uniqueness of Spark and Zero. So it's a lot that we have to see right now. Like, I just don't think Spark and Zero is going to cut it. I feel like they have a lot of high hopes in that game, and I feel like a lot of those high hopes are going to be dashed.
True. Now I do want to address this just because I know like a lot of people are coming in and out, but they seem to have it's like now we're seeing it's more of a quantity of how much videos you're putting out versus the quality. It's just like I don't. It's a very weird take on the community and you right now because it's like, oh well, he's putting out stuff that's just bashing the game we love, and it's like, well, if you're telling him he hasn't played the game, so how can he hate it? How can you, who haven't played the game, say that you love it? I don't get that, guys.
No, but that is a bias. Hold. Yeah. So Steedos, oh God, I don't know. So Steedos, Slow Plays, and all those other Glazers can come out and make 100 videos mindlessly hyping the game like they do every Dragon Ball game.
Sure.
Regardless of what the content is, hyping the game. They can make hundreds of videos, not critiquing a single thing because they know, again, they're using the mirror principle. They're just saying, oh, well, you like it. Well, I like it too. Therefore, you like me because we both like this thing. Like, you're not slick. I see what the fuck you doing. I've taken psychology. I got degrees in that shit. I see what the fuck you doing. You're not slick. So, I mean, it's perfectly okay for those people to make hundreds of videos glazing that game. But when somebody actually comes up and gives valid criticism, things that everyone can see, a person who's actually played Budokai 1, Budokai 2, Budokai 3, Tenkaichi 1, Tenkaichi 2, Tenkaichi 3, Rage and Blast 1, Rage and Blast 2. I even played Ultimate Tenkaichi, played Balbzy. I played every Dragon Ball game, except I don't think I played Shin Budokai. I didn't play the Shin Budokai games, and I think I missed out on the Game Boy games. I think that those may have been before my time. I think those may have been before I was born.
I've owned a couple video games on the Game Boy Advance, and I only played one Rage and Blast.
But all the mainline Dragon Ball games, except for Kakarot, except for Dragon Ball The Breakers, I played every Dragon Ball console game ever. I have the knowledge, the experience, and all the everything that you would need
to render a expert opinion on what Sparking Zero is doing. So yes, when I see stuff that is falling short of what we've seen before in Dragon Ball games, I'm gonna call it out. And I'm gonna be doubly hard on this company because they've had enough time to get it right. Now, again, I would understand if Sparking Zero was being published by a new publisher, developed by a brand new company, and then you would have to give them that time to adjust, learn what the community wants, acclimate to what the expectations are of the fan base. But these are people that have had the opportunity to learn what we want. They know what we want, and they're trying to force us to want less. They're hustling you by giving you less, taking content out, re-adding it to the game as DLC, putting it behind paywalls. They've gotten comfortable with not really pushing the capabilities of what we can do with Dragon Ball games. We get a lot of these fake Dragon Ball, or really fake gaming experts that come out. I don't know where their information base is coming from, but the development time for this game, it was 5 years. That's always the magic number with these games that they make up. We've been on this game for 5 years. We've been making it. No, the hell you aren't. Look, Dragon Ball games are not that complex to do. We've seen enough mods made by singular people. Mustako Mods was able to make mods for Dragon Ball Xenoverse 2 all by himself, and in a relatively short amount of time.
There was mods game launch. They do it game launch. Like they've been waiting. Like they already had it.
Yeah, so what I'm saying is, if those people by themselves can do that, then I have higher expectations of a billion-dollar company, $1 billion, doesn't matter, billion-dollar company that has had the experience in decades doing this type of thing. More should be expected of them. I have a higher expectation of them versus one person who's buying this and has fan passion. That's really the difference here, is that the people making Sparking Zero, they fake like they have fan passion, but your modders who actually go in, they know what the fan base wants, and they look at the footage and they base the character around that. They get as close as humanly possible to making these characters, and they do a very damn good job. It's embarrassing to look at Sparking Zero and we got character model mistakes. The gameplay is in my personal opinion. You got a Dragon Ball game, especially a Sparking game, a Tenkaichi game, where your user interface is lazy as hell. Now I know this is coming from a person that played BT2 and BT3 and BT1, where you would go into these game or the menu and it would look like a Dragon Ball game. You have even something as simple as PNGs and GIFs running of like Gohan driving a car with Videl, and something as simple as Goten and Trunks flying in the background, and you open up the menus, and in the story mode you got Goku. Hey, what's up, bro? Here we about to play this story mode. Yeah, the story of Dragon Ball. Here we go. You go into the versus mode, and you got all the portraits of the characters, really showing you the character of the character, and then now you get this, reductionist, minimalist. Oh, we're showing you the character model because that's how fancy we want to be. No, that's how lazy you want to be. You don't want to pay an artist to do a character render to make the character look cool. You don't want to pay a artist to do user interface assets to make it feel like a Tenkaichi 4. You're just doing this basic stuff that looks advanced because, I'm seeing the live character model move. Oh my God, that's so cool. Save that bullshit for museum mode. I guarantee you they probably don't even have museum mode where you can go in there, listen to Chi-Chi break down the character. Hey, this is this character. I think they're scum. Or, this is Goku. He's my husband. He doesn't work, but, I had 2 kids with him.
Yeah.
But, like stuff like that. They can't even confirm that museum mode is coming back. Things that people are really interested in. It's like, these are all the checkpoints that you need to meet to call yourself a Tenkaichi 4. You're not meeting them because you're trying to distract people with smoke and mirrors. You're trying to distract people with just this Fortnite bullshit. I just don't think they're doing enough. I feel like they've gotten too comfortable with just doing a bare minimum. I feel like that's what they found, unfortunately, is the bare minimum that they have to do as a company to get us to just say, okay, we'll buy your game. They're not wowing us anymore at this stage. And I feel like that's the disappointment behind Dragon Ball games.
But see, this is what I mean with the community, bro. What does his age have to do with any of that? You do realize Rhyme Style and those guys are in their 30s too, and all they do is love the game. It's like, that's the weirdest statement ever. It's like, you guys do this champion of how old someone is when everybody who makes content on this, especially the guys who are 1 million plus, they're all in their 30s. They all have children, right? They all have their own lives. I don't get what's the problem of being an adult. It's like,
what's funny? I'm not even 35, but I think some of these guys are older than me. I know that all the squad, the squad,
Neverworld, all these guys, bro. Like,
all these guys are
like, what is the point of that? You guys love the people who love the game. It's good for them to do nothing but content on how much they love the game, but you can't listen to somebody critiquing the game, even if it's for myself. Somebody who doesn't make content on the game. Like, that's what's wild to me. I have to like it. Otherwise, you're a boomer. Otherwise, you're lame. Otherwise, and it's like, but you got to love it. You have to love it. You'll listen to somebody who just loves it no matter what. It's fucking wild to me, man. It's yin and yang, bro. It's like, there's two sides to every coin, bro. Like, what you're doing is way more glazing than what I would do. I'm not going to just buy something. If someone's going to sell me a car, right? I want to look at the ins and outs of the car. I want to see how it drives. I want to see the mileage. I want to see, like, could it do this? Could it haul? Could it do some shit? I'm not just going to buy it because someone says it's good. Like, that's just crazy, man. And for y'all to be out here like this, and it's like, well, why you glaze these channels up so hard because they be, oh, this game is great. This game's going to be great. This game's going to be great. And they don't know shit yet.
Here's the thing. They'll hear all this, and they'll lead you right into the slaughter, which is a bad game. I mean, the slaughter being like, okay, they led you to the point of buying the game. And then when they can't control the consensus anymore because everyone turns on the game like, oh, man, this game sucks. This is worse than whatever. That's when these same bigger content creators, they all of a sudden, when they can't control the narrative anymore, the magical change up happens. That's when they say, well, you know what, guys? Man, 1 month later, Sparking Zero isn't what it needs to be. I don't know what went wrong, man. It seems so good with the demo, and now that we got the final game, I can say this Dragon Ball game sucks because the rest of you are saying it sucks, and now I want to match you and say what you're saying now. And it's like, nah, bruh. Miss me with that fakeness. I can. Anyone can see when a game is going to be bad. A lot of these people have been saying, wait for the final build, wait for the final whatever. And this game has been platinum for 2 or 3 months. And every mistake that we've been seeing coming out about this game, glitches, all this different stuff. And this is the one place where I will blame these bigger content creators. I mean, you have the platform to really embarrass these developers and make them fix their damn game, where you can see all these mistakes. And instead, I'm tired of all this nice patty cake bullshit of being nice to these people, because they do this year after year with every Dragon Ball release they do, and they deserve some harsh criticism. They deserve to be embarrassed. They deserve to be shamed.
I want to show you exactly how delusional this community could be when it comes to these higher guys. This is what you guys respect. This is what's crazy. I'm finna show you. This is insane. The amount of levels that these people respect.
I mean, I'm not saying that you gotta hate these bigger content
No, I'm not
creators.
saying that either. But I'm trying to make a point to where how they'll tell you you're wrong because you like to critique the game, or you're doing videos to show people who have criticisms of the game or who might be on the fence themselves that it's wrong for what you're doing, but it's right for people to be out here like this.
Kakarot!
No.
Are you fucking kidding me? His voice cracked. And isn't he sexualizing a character by having giant breasts? I don't get it. Like, I don't. So the same y'all love slow plays and all his stuff, but I don't get it. Your CAC, my CAC don't look like this. So how does his CAC have to look like this?
You know what's funny? This is what gets me, right? Slow plays, and a lot of these people don't even play slow plays doesn't even play these games competitively. Like, I'm sorry, I'm not going to count someone, oh, the new DLC character dropped in Xenoverse 2, I'm going to go to practice mode. Ooh, wow, this is all good. Oh, it looks nice. Why are you reviewing some stuff that you're not even going to use? Like, everyone knows this man does not actually play this game.
Yeah,
and
I like full access to mods. He's had them for years. He's had access to all this stuff. Cabby, all these guys have full access to all this stuff beforehand.
But these bigger guys, I would argue that they have a lower place of rendering an opinion, because we all know that none of them actually play the game at a competitive level. Whether you like me or not, I play the game at a competitive level, okay? I post a gameplay every day of Xenoverse 2. A lot of these guys, they hide in their Discord servers and fake matches with their brother Prolefsy or a Discord server member. They don't actually interact or play with the community. So you think you're going to get anything different in Spark and Zero, where you know that these people are going to only be faking matches with Discord server members? You know what I'm saying?
How is he glazing it, bro? How is Perfection glazing the game, but this guy's not, bro? He could have said any Kaioken Blue Goku goes crazy. Completely fine with that. But shirtless Kaioken Goku goes crazy with fire emojis? Shirtless. It's like, come on, y'all. But Perfection's the problem. I just don't get it, bro. Watch out for these type of people, bro.
All I'm saying is big sweaty man is okay.
Yeah.
Females, ew, no. Female.
It's a weird thing, bro. You can't have light without dark, right? So if you guys are saying he's giving you the negative, well, then you guys surely love the positive people who are giving it to you.
No, let me say this. let me say this. I'm gonna be frank. I'm gonna be frank with it. I think a lot of these people in the Dragon Ball community, I'm gonna just come out and say, I think they are afraid of Kitty. I think they're afraid. I want to say the other word, but I'm gonna say that. I think they're afraid of Kitty. Even in Dragon Ball Fighters, when they dropped Android 21, and she was just as good, if not better, than the male characters, these dudes got so up in their feelings that they begged, literally on their hands and knees, begged for the female character to be nerfed. Because of course Android 18 and Videl were there, but they weren't really threatening anybody. But they're cool with Big Sweaty Man fusion meta, Big Sweaty Man Ultra Instinct being broken, Big Sweaty Man Broly and Bardock being broken. But God forbid a female character come in and actually be usable in the meta. And this is the same thing that goes around with all female characters. These people were so scared of vagina that they were happy that female Saiyans got nerfed in Xenoverse 2. I'm sorry, I'm just seeing a pattern here where these guys are scared of Kitty. They have a problem with it.
Okay, Shamar, and I see a lot of red names in Xeno. If he does it, he's not the only one. I've seen a ton of red names in Xeno. Hell, you go to Shinobi Striker, there's so many quitters on there, you're surprised they have servers. Get the fuck out of here. But my thing is, too, also, to add to that point, what difference would it make, even if he, like, I just don't get the whole, but he quits. So what does Burkle do? Burkle beats on kids, right, to the point that they rage quit. And you'll love that video, but they're kids. I made this poor kid rage quit. You like that? You know, they're kids. Man, he's making rage quitters quit.
Burkle is a 40-year-old man bragging about harassing a child.
Thank you. Like, so that's cool, but it's cool because he got 600K. That's what makes it cool. As long as he got the Diddy fan base, as long as he got the big numbers, it's okay and gloss over that stuff. It's okay to look over that stuff. It's okay to point out other people's stuff. because you may not like them through a third party, not somebody you experience yourself, but through somebody else's eyes. It's crazy how it'll be detractors for perfection. We're supposed to believe everything that we see on perfection because he has detractors, but not everybody else. We're supposed to not believe anybody else's crap, but you can look for yourself. Go at Vertical's content, bro. I'm just like, go at these people's content. If they're gonna be so positive, but we can't critique that, what's wrong with that? But he can sit up there and beat up Junior Hut Juniors all day, and that's cool for you. It's wild, bro.
No, like I said, from this point forward, I'm gonna christen them the Diddy Demons. These are Diddy disciples. That's exactly what they are. I've never seen them complain about big sweaty dudes. It's always these females that got them hung up, bro.
Fucking crazy. It's nuts. I don't get that, y'all.
No, but I literally think that we have a secret population of females who play Dragon Ball Xenoverse or Dragon Ball games in general, but they never reveal themselves because of stupid acting dudes like this.
Telling you,
tragic.
It's like you pay for the game, you can do whatever you want. No one tells you how to spend your Wi-Fi money or spend however you want to do. If he quits, he quits. If he doesn't, he doesn't. Who gives a flying fuck? I just don't understand what does it do to you? What is the bottom line? And I'm just like, I don't get it. I've been on plenty of streams with these higher YouTubers, and they play with you fans, and you fans beat the fuck out of them so much that they rage quit the stream. Okay, guys, I mean, all we're getting is sweat, so I guess I'm gonna end it here. And he was only live for 15 minutes. So I'm just like, these are your top guys. I'm like, right, it's okay for them to quit live streaming, and they got $30. As long as they got your money, it's okay for them to quit the game. You don't say shit to them. I don't see a video on them. And that to me is most fucked up thing in the world. Somebody gave me $50 and I'm just gonna leave the stream abruptly. Go fuck yourself. But I seen it happen. I seen it.
Who was that, by the way?
I don't want to do that. I really don't, because that's another. I'm saving that.
Oh, okay.
Just in case somebody want to say something to me, I got receipts.
No, I think I already know who you talking about. But yeah, okay.
Yeah, you can get a gist of who. There's only seldom people who play this bitch, anymore, and especially on Twitch. They'll go to Twitch to do it, but they definitely quit up on here. So it's just like, nah, man, y'all got to start pointing out these other guys who y'all claim are so great. Who y'all claim we're the bottom barrel of the YouTube circuit when it comes to Dragon Ball stuff. We're the ones who don't have what say, but we're the ones who are constantly making content to show you guys, constantly making content. We're the ones the devs looking at, and how come we keep getting these items and things? It's just like, no, man, they're checking this out too. As much as you hate it, man, but it's like, why do you hate it so much? You hate this guy so much, right? But you praise the guys who love the game. Is insane to me, because all they do is day in and out talk about how much they like the game, and he's just talking about how much he doesn't. What is the contrast? What's the problem?
No, I tell you what the problem is. Look, and it's weird because you'll hear them pop off on Twitter and Reddit and Discord and these different Dragon Ball message boards and stuff, talking about how they hate Dragon Ball YouTube content creators, how they're all fake, how they're all hype beasts, and how they're all, all this negative stuff. But actions speak louder than words. So when you see these people who will doggedly support these people who do nothing but say positives about the game, but anytime they meet the YouTuber that they say they want a YouTuber who is going to critique these games. They want a YouTuber who is not this fake, hi guys, I'm your bestest friend. We're all going to be friends. I'm fake nice to you. Just subscribe to my OF. Subscribe to that. I'm your best friend. We're all friends, Stan. All that bull crap. They want that fake stuff because that's what they've been acclimated to. You got to think about it. They've not seen a genuine YouTuber like me for a while, because the only people that get filtered to the top are the fake guys. They've been resting there on their laurels because the YouTube algorithm only pushes people above a certain subscriber belt. So they've been kind of coasting since 2017, 2018. They got to where they are, and they've been just coasting ever since. We've seen certain people I can name at 150 to 160,000 subscribers, and they don't move beyond that until YouTube gets ready to subtract the dead subs. We've seen certain people at 300,000 subscribers. They sit there forever because they're not really growing anymore, but the YouTube algorithm does them a solid and puts them on the first page and puts them on the recommendeds. And
oh, you know who got the Team Rocket jackets? We seen that. We seen the blue power jackets on Xeno when they sat on the dais and they were asking the devs and team, can we get this and that? And they looked at their sorry faces with all those combined 3 + 4 million subscribers, laughed at y'all and said, it's not in our vision.
Yeah, and I'm not and you know, I'm not hating it a lot. Hey, when you call people out there,
get your money. I want all those to succeed. I want everybody to have a voice on here and to have a platform if they want it to be. Just like me, I'm able to do talk my shit. You should be able to do the same thing. But my thing is the over hating that when it comes to someone such as yourself, when it's just giving out the message, maybe the message is not good to you, but somebody's got to deliver it. And it's just like, if you're going to sit up here and hate on somebody who just talks bad about the game, but you'll just love somebody who just do nothing but love the game and just talk good about the game, is like fucking wild to me in contrast. Because it's like, come on, man.
But we know it's not a me thing because, you know, it's been documented and it's notorious that anybody that has spoken out about Sparking Zero, either on Reddit or Twitter, these people are getting life threats. Okay, like, it's not just a me thing. So you can say, well, no, we're just hating because perfection, and we heard he was terrible. No, y'all are doing this to anybody that speaks out about this game. Like, the deception is done. We got the Sharingan activated. We see through your bullshit. Like, y'all just hate people who have a dissenting opinion outside of yours. And I think that it has something to do with them being Gen Alpha. These Gen Alpha little babies, they are used to an echo chamber. And when they see anybody that is standing out, that decides to not be a part of the pack, that decides to be an individual, they want to try to put them back in place. Now, I don't know about you, but my mother taught me to be a leader, not a follower. My father taught me to be a leader, not a follower. That means that if I think something is wrong, you call it out for being wrong. That, you know, that goes more into real life stuff, but that can also apply here. When you have a voice, you don't let someone else take your voice or take your opinion and make you fall in line to be a little drone. You gotta, you know, you pop out and you stand out. You say what you actually think. You be an individual. A lot of these people, they know that being an individual is not safe, so they take the safe position of being a follower and falling in line with what the collective wants. I'm not a collective thinker. Now, don't get me wrong. If I happen to like something and a large group of people also happen to like something, okay, that's just where all the chips fell. But if I don't like something, I don't care. I will stand against a crowd of people if I honestly, and I back it up with facts that this thing sucks, and I'm gonna present my opinion on why it sucks and give you the facts and where in the numbers and all that. And that's just the way that it's going to be. If you don't like it, tough titty. I'm sorry.
Facts. That's my whole point to this. To wrap and sum that up, my whole point is to that, guys. Like, you can't sit there and tell me I can't talk bad about the game and I haven't played yet, but then tell somebody, well, they're good, to sit there and praise the game and they haven't played it yet. Okay, that's all my take is. You can't tell me that I'm wrong for saying bad things about the game and I haven't played it, but then say good things about the game and you haven't fucking played it. So it's like, well, they played a demo. That's not the full game, bitch. That's a demo. So still, it's just like, no, don't talk to me. Don't come at me by saying nothing bad if they're allowed to say things that's good. It's just like, come on. Otherwise, you're a punk. Like, you just follow, like, this is exactly what he was describing earlier, bro. You just follow Glazer. So who's the biggest Glazer? I'm looking at both sides of the fence, both sides of the coin. You not. You looking at one track mind. That's what you own. Well, then you stay on that. But don't tell me nothing, because that don't work that way then, buddy. I'm just like, man, no, some things I really still stand on that. You don't really have to experience to know they're bad. You don't. You really don't. I know that for a fact. In life, in real life, in anything, I don't have to experience some things to know they're bad. So it's just like that goes in hand with this. So you don't have to experience stuff to know that it's good. So I'm just like, hey, man, but you can't tell me that this shit's bad. Oh, you can't say it's bad. Well, you can't say it's good then. You know what I mean? Like, come on. Fucking wow.
Yeah, like I said, these are a bunch of little immature, petulant. They're not children, but they're children. They're kid-minded. They're child-minded. They're not mature because they can't have their viewpoints challenged. When you challenge their viewpoints, they mentally break down. And I'm just gonna say that's fatherless behavior. I'm sorry that your daddy did not do enough of a job disciplining you and teaching you how to be a real man when someone that has a different opinion than you can break you down that easily to where you're sending life threats to people, where you're thinking you're terrorizing people. No. When I look at people doing that, I laugh at them because what are you doing? You're throwing a temper tantrum. You're getting mad because what? My perfect little dream world where everyone loves the same thing as I do doesn't exist. I'm gonna get mad. I'm gonna throw a fit. Oh no! F you.
But Blaze, what do you mean? But to really talk about the game before playing it is crazy. How is that crazy? What are trailers for then? Are there for us not to be seen and to critique the trailer too? Like we gotta get some standpoint of if we want to buy it or not. I'm not just gonna look at something and then I know that's good. That's not how things work, bro. You know that. You got to play a demo. You got to do something. Sometimes you don't. Sometimes you just know. Shit, I ask y'all all the time if stuff's good. I was asking y'all the other night, do y'all have this game or that game? And y'all were telling me no and giving me good points of why. And I'm just like, have you played it? I know y'all don't have it, so I know you didn't play it. So how can you tell me that you didn't play, you don't like that game or you don't mess with that game if you haven't played it? You see, this is the same argument that goes back and forth over and over. You're allowed to say, you can't say that it's bad if you haven't played it, but you can say it's good if you haven't. Bro, it's kind of wild to say that. That's kind of crazy to me, man.
Hey guys, you can glaze the game and love the game based upon what you see in this demo a month before the game releases. But if you have any criticisms, this isn't the final build in the game. You gotta wait for the game to come out, and you gotta wait to get scammed for $200. Buy the game and figure out it's bad. Now, I'm sorry.
Yeah, because all the trailers you know coming out for Grand Theft Auto 6, we know it's a good game because we seen the alligator, we seen the memes. Yep. We know it's a good game. Yep. Like we haven't played it yet, so how can y'all say it's a good game? You haven't played it yet. Shut the fuck up then.
Exactly.
Like, I don't get it, man.
I don't get this bias either, where you gotta wait to get scammed out of your money to finally say that something is bad. It's like the developers don't care then because they got your money. It's just like if you go and you buy a car or you're buying a car and you can already tell the person turns on the car, oh no, that engine doesn't sound right. I see smoke coming out of this thing. Well, hold up. How are you going to know this is a defective or bad car if you haven't already put your name on the dotted line and bought the car? You got to buy the car and find out that it's a piece of crap before you can say that it's a piece of crap. That logic doesn't make sense. You can see something is bad. That's the difference between wisdom and intelligence. You know what they say. Anyone can experience something. Intelligence is when you experience something and you learn that something is bad or good. But wisdom is, exercising the intelligence of others and looking at the experience of others and being able to apply that in situations you're meeting. So you've already experienced the stuff. You gain wisdom. You don't have to go through it again. You don't have to buy this $200 game again and get scammed out your money and fuel a terrible company and figure out that the game is bad. No, you can see that coming from a mile away and say, nah, this game is not it. And I want this company to get better. So I'm going to withhold my money, and maybe they'll learn a lesson when it hits them in the pockets and they'll actually do what the fans want instead of trying to get over on us. And instead of trying to pull a fast one on us and not give us what we want, they'll be honest the next time and do better and be better and give the fans what they want.
Facts. Clarence, I would just like to address you real fast. Just like to give you some jewels. All right. I'm gonna give you a statement my homegirl told me once. She said, when you're down there on your knees, make direct eye contact while you're sucking. Okay. Why can you do that for me? Can you get direct eye contact? We like direct eye contact when you're down there sucking, please. Please. Okay. If you're gonna do it, if you're gonna suck him off, then please have direct eye contact. Otherwise, you're not doing it right. Okay. And put both hands on it. Otherwise, you have a tiny one, and that may be a different situation for you. Okay, but yeah, please, eye contact. But finish what you're saying.
But like I said, that's the difference between intelligence and wisdom. These people, it's like if the first person puts their hand on a stove and gets burnt and says, "Oh, this is hot." It's like they say, well, no, I got to put my hand on that stove too and figure out that it's hot. Like, no, I'm not going to look at these other people who've already gone through this. I'm going to be that next dude that puts my hand on that damn stove. Like, no, you can't complain about getting burned again and again and again when you've already gone through this. That's one of your abilities as human beings is pattern recognition. You have got to learn from that and make better decisions in the future. I'm being skeptical of this game because, again, I'm noticing where they're hiding things. I've seen these games. I got enough experience in Dragon Ball Arena Fighters where I can look at things. You know, when you've played a game or a style of game so much, you can automatically look for certain, signifiers or certain cues. You can look at certain things because you've already played enough of these games. You know what it's going to be. And it's not something that's new. People who've played Tekken, some of these Tekken pros, they've been in tournaments longer than I've been alive. They can look at a Tekken game and break that stuff down and tell you everything that is in the game. They can tell you the game is either good or bad. Same thing with Street Fighter, Mortal Kombat, all these other games. And Dragon Ball is no different. The only difference is I hate saying it, and I really, 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 really hate saying it. But the Dragon Ball community does have a toxicity problem. I hate using a little woke term like that. But I'm just going to call it stupidity. We do have a stupidity problem over here where you have a bunch of lame-brained idiots that think that what it takes to be a fan is mindlessly glazing something and never calling it out so it can grow to be better.
Like tonight, we did that we lambasted Xenoverse with good and bad takes. What's good and what's bad. We can do that with one of our favorite games. All right, we can do that with anything we play. But if you do that with a specific game, as such as this game, it really seems to be the consensus with this game. Because I haven't seen it go so hard. I mean, Kakarot, there was some glazers, right? There were some people who were like, oh, wait, it's going to be Xenoverse, it's going to be better. And then they learned it's story-based. And then that just came out the window. So it was like, oh, okay, we'll wait for the next game. We'll wait for the next game that beats this game. But it's like, bro, like we can take little bits and pieces of things that we want to improve. We want what's best and that what we think is good and not so good for the game, man. That's what makes it good, you know? And I could do the same thing for Sparking. Even though it hasn't officially dropped, there's enough key evidence and stuff out here to make that assumption. I'm being honest with you. I have 2 pages of stuff here that I went back the last 3 days after the Rose interview, and I was like going back and forth about a whole bunch of stuff that I wanted to see that I've seen. And yeah, man, it came back, and I'm glad that I had that talk with that brother because it really opened my eyes to some stuff I was missing on and key points. Because there's some good and bad about the game, man. You know, and it's better to just get this, you know, over with and to see for myself firsthand, rather than I don't have a firsthand experience as far as playing the game, but I do have my eyes and ears, and I was open to everyone else's content to see, whether it be somebody with 1 million or who had 300 subs. I was watching every video for the last 3 days just to soak up this stuff. So I'm like, you know, it don't hurt to do a little research, like you said. So that's what I had to do, man. I'm still, I can't be on the fence anymore because at this point it is crowd funded. So I don't get a dime for my streams, but my people do. If they want me on the game, they do crowd fund me, man. I'm blessed for that, and I'm blessed for them. And they have funded the money for me to get the game. So I will be getting the game.
Hey, and that's cool. You can have a different opinion and you can do what you
Yeah.
do. That is cool. And guess what? You're acknowledging the problems with the game. You doing your thing. I respect that. I didn't say that people were going to have to be forced to take to my opinion or to take to my viewpoints and have to live by it.
And
That's
nor did I
cool.
feel like that watching your content. Like, I never felt like, well, damn, he's persuading me to not want to. He's pointing out some things, but never once was I sitting on your channel like, this dude, yeah, I don't like, fuck this game, fuck Dragon Ball, fuck everything. Like, right, I never got that urgency like to do that. I just looked at the content, what it was. He's pointing out some things that are going to be probably some issues later down the line that we don't think they are, but they were major issues in other games.
Yeah, I'm just want, like I said, I want what a lot of people want for this game or this franchise. I want Dragon Ball games, and I've said this multiple times. I'm tired of Dragon Ball games not living up to their full potential, not doing what I know the franchise can do. I look over at games like Pokemon, Grand Theft Auto, Call of Duty, and I'm like, Dragon Ball is a worldwide franchise. If the game took itself seriously, put the content that need to be there, really let a group of fans have the amount of money that they need to get, all this stuff implemented, actually put a love letter to the fans out there and actually put some money behind the vision. I feel like you can have that Dragon Ball game that is up there with a Grand Theft Auto, up there with Pokemon games, something that is actually a worldwide type of thing instead of just falling to this niche gaming category that is unfortunately taken. Now, of course, you do have a lot of people that are talking about Sparking Zero, and I feel like a lot of it is just posers. Of course, you got a lot of people that didn't even play BT3 that want to do the whole BT3 memes and the beam struggle.
That's what gets me. It's like half of you guys caught trying to call us out haven't never played that game. And if you have, you're playing it now on PC with mods and extra additives. You are not, your brother wasn't letting you on that shit.
Exactly.
You were not playing.
Exactly.
Because they would know the feel. They would know the feel of how it was back then. It wasn't the biggest game out. There were games shitting on that game because when I went to school, it wasn't competitive. How dare you bring up some Dragon Ball fucking weak ass game? Nigga, we playing Mortal Kombat. Nigga, we playing Tekken. Nigga, we playing Virtual Fighter. What the fuck are you talking about? Nigga, we playing Marvel vs. Capcom. Shut up with this Dragon Ball bullshit. So I love how people are trying to play off that. That's not your nostalgia. You don't remember it like that because it didn't happen like that, buddy. There was games kicking that game's ass, man. Like I said, I played it for a little bit and I got bored. After spamming 15 minutes with my brother with Chao Su, I got off. And I'm on to another game. I'm on to playing the other stuff.
It's funny. It's funny to me how people try to call people to criticize this game. They call them fake fans or not really fans of Dragon Ball. Oh, he never played BT3. It's like y'all little 19 and 18-year-olds were not even. Y'all were probably inside your daddy's nutsack.
That too. Probably not born or 2 or 3 years old. Because my brother right now, right? I'll ask him to this day. I'm like, did you like B23? And that's all he does because B23 was what 07. My brother is 20 right now. He was born in 2004. There's no way he can remember it because I wasn't playing it around you. So there's no way you can remember that game. So anybody 20 and saying this is crazy to me because it's like you weren't around, bro.
They're faking. They were at that age where they're little kid, little siblings, not even shin high. I want to play the game, mommy. Make so and so let me play the game. They don't even know what's going on. I used to pull this trick. With my sibling. My parents would make me let them play the game with me. I would give them a controller that's not even hooked up.
You know,
pick myself and the CPU, and they would really think they're playing the game.
You're cheating, like I'm telling you, that's how you get them. But hey, Shamar says, "Do you love Fasha as much as you love Gohan?" Yeah, as much as you love Gohan, Shamar. You love Fasha.
Do fish love water?
He said, "What are some of the positives?" Okay, I'm gonna list some positives. I'll let Perfection after me list some of his positives that he feels about the game. But my positives were, well, it slightly, turn, but beam clashes, which, beam struggle, I thought, but it's beam clashes. Beam clashes, playable great apes as giant characters, auto combos, because I ain't got time for that sometimes. Like, all right, boost techniques, dodging improvement, revenge counter, the super perception I did like, the vanishing assaults, the selective loading screens that may or may not be here, the custom rules for battles, of course, the vast roster which they bolster up, new engine graphics, the POV for the story mode. I really did like that aspect. The damage environment, the destruction on stages, split screen for your local battles, even though it's only for one stage. Go fuck yourself. And yeah, that was about it. Yeah, that was about the things I liked. What about you?
Okay, so yeah, like I said, I can give them points for doubling or tripling the traditional Dragon Ball Arena stage size. I can give them that. I will also give them that they made probably one of the best looking city stages just by composition. I mean, and again, I mean, we get it's okay. What else did I like? I guess I like the dust effects about the game, like how they handle the dust. I guess I'll give them points for that, but I just can't find too much. There's not too much this game has going for it, but if you wanted to see a fake pseudo Tenkaichi 3, what it would look like on modern graphics, I guess you got your wish, but it was Dragon Ball Z Corrupt-A-Wish. You got a lot of minuses with that one plus.
All right. Well, there you go. I'm telling you, man, I think we put a real good swing of things in here tonight, man. I think we got some good headway. Again, like I said, man, I appreciate you being on here and rocking with us for about 3 hours, man. I didn't know we went that long, but yeah. This is first of many, man. I hope you do come back. I'm gonna keep this going. Welcome to the Hyperbolic Time Chamber, guys. This is my podcast. It's your boy CKG. I really appreciate everybody showing out tonight, coming through, moderators doing their business, because there were some trolly stuff. But overall, man, my whole take of this is I do believe it has potential. Every game does. And then I can't sit up here and tell you it's going to be a winner, it's going to be a loser, so much so I can tell you that, but I don't know. Now, that's the thing. A lot of people don't feel like you can tell them that because you don't know, but you do have the right to say anything you want. But it's just, whether you want to listen or not. But that's just my critique when it comes to this, man, is that if it's bad, we're going to point these things out, and we have a right to point these things out, just like you have a right to say it's good, even though you haven't played the game at all. So, I want to thank my special guest Perfection for coming on, especially all the modders. My next stream, I'll be linking up with my good buddy Blaze to play some Naraka Blade Point, okay, for my first time ever. So I can't wait to do that, man. So shout outs to Blaze. He's there right there. We're going to play some Naraka Blade Point, man. I really appreciate you guys for coming out and rocking with us, man. Anything you got to say, man? Of course, you guys, Perfection. Channel's in the link in the description below. Make sure you hit the like button. Go follow him. Go check out all the stuff. If you're still not persuaded, if you're looking at critiques and things, he's got the stuff for you to at least check out. You know what I mean? You don't have to like it. You don't have to go crazy, but just at least check out. Hear what he has to say.
Yeah, I appreciate CKG. Thank you for having me on. You always handle things professionally. Audience has been great this evening, even with the mild trolling that I'm being told about. Thanks for supporting everyone viewing here. Thanks for supporting CKG. Let's get his subs up, get his views up, get the support up. This is a guy that is great in the Dragon Ball community. We need him in higher places because he's another person that his opinion can't be bought. He will always give you the real, where the real is available to be seen. Always check this man out. He's at the head of a lot of anime games, Hidden Fashions. I love watching that. He's got a lot of different interesting concepts for Xenoverse 2 and all that. But thanks for coming out, and I hope you guys have a good night, and it was great being on.
I appreciate that. He said, wait, can I join before you drop the stream? Oh boy. Okay, hold on, because I do want to talk to him about the Naraka real fast.
All right.
Feel free to stay if you want. If you want to go, I completely understand. I just want to talk.
Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and peel out, but I'm glad that you had me on, man. You have a good rest of your stream.
Thank you, Perfection. I really appreciate it.
Peace.
Peace. All right. Let me get Blaze in here so I can give him the link. All right. It's in the Discord. Hold on. You want me to go to your Discord, Blaze, or do you want to go to Banks? Like, which Discord? Or I'll message you. I'll messenger. Yeah, we'll just do that. There you go. All right. So yeah, man. All right. Got you. Hold on, let me put this up. Y'all want ribs? Hey, yo. Y'all want ribs? Ribs do be hitting. Fried ribs hit the most, man. If you haven't lived, go get yourself some fried ribs. Oh, man. Not only are they fall off the bone, but they're extra crispy, too, and crunchy. It's crazy shit you ever seen. Oh, yeah. We're going to be doing some Naraka Blade Point. If you got the game, feel free to join us, okay? On my journey to Naraka Blade Point, all right? Say no to ribs for a while. Damn, what happened? Say, I need some bomb-ass barbecue. Any suggestions? Well, depends on where you live. Like, right? I ain't gonna lie, Ryoko. It depends on where you live. Every city is different.
Yeah.
Yo,
What up? Wait, do I sound clear or no?
Crystal.
Okay, cool. Oh, what's up? No, damn, man. Shit. I want to see ads, whatever. Okay. You already told me before. Okay, so no, the reason I wanted to join was okay. I wasn't really too much about the whole Dragon Ball part. Cause I was like, I don't know. Honestly, the man said dust effects. I said, all right, okay, hold up. That's low key kind of crazy, but I mean that's his opinion, and I can't go against his opinion. And I think I've told you before about the whole, the way the anime community low key is kind of go ruin these anime games half of the goddamn time. So.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Most definitely.
Yeah. The way some of these people at least think and play these games.
You had a good point when you told me the other day when you were like, "Oh, well, the reason why certain things were red hot is because the anime was red hot, and then when the game comes out, the expectations of the red hot anime is just like boom."
Yeah, no, most of the time. So like that's what most of these game developers go based off on. If the anime is hot, it's go boom, and so they go try to make a game. But let's just say the manga is done, but most of the fans only watch the TV show. They don't read the manga. People get pissed if you spoil them on a goddamn show. Oh damn, I only watched the show. I don't read the manga. Like what the hell, you guys spoiled me. So the game isn't gonna go as far as it needs to. Sparking Zero only is gonna go up to like Jiren and them. They more than likely don't even bring in Moro and all the other stuff because most of the fan base didn't read that. They're gonna only go based off of what they seen in the TV show, basically.
So
So
no
more than
Black
likely,
Frieza. Okay.
no, we're not gonna get Black Frieza. No, hell no. No, only if the fan base wants it. Most people didn't even read the manga to even get to Black Frieza. They saw a goddamn picture and that was it. Legit, that was all. Most people saw a damn picture and was like, damn, Black Frieza. Okay, cool. They didn't see what happened. Most people don't even know who the hell Moro is. If they did, they seen it probably from some goddamn YouTuber. And that's it. But sorry, didn't mean to. Wait, are we still doing Dragon Ball Sparking Zero, or we gonna be talking about Naraka? What's up?
We can do whatever.
Oh, God, say fucking less. Goddamn, man, they are gonna hate this goddamn game. I'm sorry, it's a fighting game. I love Dragon Ball. I'm a fan. I've watched it since I was a goddamn child. But this game is literally gonna last about a good month or two because the fan base is gonna hate it. There's gonna be a main complaint. The main complaint is going to be I'm gonna call it. We heard Ted say it. The character creation. Most people is gonna want a goddamn character creation when they're gonna literally not do the character creation at jump at all. They're gonna play their own characters. Another thing is they're gonna say, "Oh goddamn, we didn't got 50 goddamn Gokus." Of course we got 50 goddamn Gokus because that's what y'all are gonna mainly play half of the goddamn time. Most people aren't gonna change the shit up. You're gonna choose spam. You're gonna spam the shit out of certain characters. Wait, can I curse?
Yeah.
I mean, I already started. Goddamn. Okay.
Yeah,
You go
she's paid for
spam.
everything. By those names down at
Okay,
the bottom.
okay, cool. Well, look, man. Look, they go spam most of the goddamn characters. They go spam most of the OP characters. You go get the people to choose the weakest characters. If anybody gets beat by a goddamn Hercule, I'm fucking clowning you. Just saying. Not even gonna lie to you. I'm gonna clown the fuck out of you if you get beat by a fucking Hercule. And you know someone's gonna beat your ass with a goddamn
Oh, yeah.
Hercule.
We get beat
First
by
off.
Hercule in Xenoverse.
Bro, I'm quitting. Bro, I'm surprised you even still playing that goddamn game if you got beat by a goddamn Hercule. I'm good. I'm not gonna play the game.
Right here. This girl right here, right? Hit a core breaker on me and I quit my stream live.
Yeah, I will most definitely, bro.
Like,
I'm not playing the game no more.
It is real. It is real.
Yeah, no, that's the legit. And then people are going to complain about certain things. But the thing is, if the fan base stays with the game stays alive. If the game doesn't get a fan base, the game dies. Then people complain, oh, why did it die? Because y'all last didn't support the fucking game. People was complaining about fucking what's that damn game? Demon Slayer. Demon Slayer literally only had one fucking season, and then they had 2 goddamn movies. We couldn't get the other shit because people only watched the goddamn anime and not the goddamn manga. Thus for it, then people was bitching and complaining, oh, it's just another copy of Storm. What the fuck else y'all think y'all want them to do? It's different goddamn characters, people. Play the fucking game.
But
stop
at the
fucking
same
bitching
time,
and moaning and complaining.
At the same time, no Blaze, at launch, these dumbasses come out here with no demons. Come on.
But, okay, now demons are busted in general.
I get that, but could you understand them?
Okay, hold on. Actually,
Demon
no.
Slayer not having no demons.
No, they did have demons. They had
like 1 or 2 Blaze, 1 or 2.
Yes.
Demons.
Okay,
that's
so hold up. The other demons, no, that's the thing. That's again, that one season, you didn't have that many demons. And the reason they didn't add those other demons is because they're demon fodder. They weren't shit.
But
them
still,
niggas couldn't do
characters though.
Nothing.
You could have still gave us some demons, even if they're fodder. I want some count. I want to be able to.
And them demons. But them demons would have got their ass beat, and I'm like, oh man, why we got this weak ass demon besides like Akaza and all them?
And they also didn't give the game 60 frames. They had no plans of changing that.
Because I'm sorry,
their drive too.
I'ma just say this. The people that are stuck on PlayStation fucking 4 and the Xbox goddamn ones, I'm sorry. People, it's been 4 fucking years. Save your fucking money. Dead ass. I'm gonna be
There was a
wholehearted
point where
with
you
y'all.
couldn't get your hands on one, though. You could
No,
understand that.
okay, and I understand that part, but that part is because you went out there, spent $1,000 for no fucking reason.
But the
Dead ass.
stimulus,
Some
but
people,
the stimulus.
the stimulus didn't do fucking jack shit, and all that was literally just a reason to increase fucking taxes. There you fucking go. Literally. There you go. Now you
Hold on.
increase goddamn taxes. Y'all was happy about the goddamn stimulus. There you go.
Says custom random question. If you fuck with the Bleach game, would you pick it up? I don't know if your cup of tea because it's a fighter, but it's pretty different from the other ones. Yeah, Yalava, I don't give a damn
Bro,
about the anime so much. You already know, man. I'm just getting into Bleach now.
bro,
That's
the
my
Bleach,
brother's
and
thing. But as long as the game is good, I could care less. And I make a perfect example.
okay.
Capcom versus Marvel. I didn't know shit about Capcom games like that. I only know Mega Man and a few others, but I love Capcom versus Marvel.
The Bleach, and I'm gonna say that the one thing I'm gonna say about the Bleach game is gonna be a great fucking game. But
I want it to be. I'm looking
no.
at the trailers.
I'm gonna
I'm
tell you
looking
this.
at some of
I'm
this
gonna tell you this.
gameplay stuff.
I'm gonna work on a video about this, and I'm gonna tell you this right now. You want to know why people are gonna hate it? I'm gonna tell you why people are gonna hate it. It's because people don't want to learn controls. Because people want basic shit.
Yeah, I want to
Because
press
people are
X and, I want to
simple.
press X and triangle.
No,
and
but
do
no.
everything.
There we go. Look, I'm gonna tell you that that's where people are gonna hate the fucking game. There we go. Right there. Because you
want the
want
one
simple.
justice treatment.
Yeah, bro, you want people want simple controls. That right there. The game is gonna be different. You know what? I'm gonna use Jujutsu Kaisen. Everybody out there was sitting there bitching and moaning about how the game was trash. The game is actually good. But and I'm sorry to say this, but most of y'all are too fucking stupid to even learn the goddamn controls. I'm sorry. I'm gonna say that. I'm hey, sorry, shoot the messenger. I'm sorry. But some people are just too goddamn stupid. They sat up there. Actually, hold the fuck up. I'm gonna just say this, and this was another goddamn thing. People, the motherfuckers that are all sitting on goddamn fucking PlayStation, bro. Y'all got one simple thing. Y'all can literally have other people play the goddamn fucking game. Literally, there is literally a thing in the fucking PlayStation. Have your friends in them play the game. Have these motherfuckers that can't buy the game instead of using fucking game share to play the goddamn game. Goddamn, please. Like, what the fuck? That is bro, I had a dude that couldn't play Naraka Blade Point on PS4. So you know what I did? I got a PS5. I got an Xbox. I'm sorry, not everybody can afford both consoles, but I got an Xbox. He had a PS4. I fucking share played on the PS5 for him. He played Naraka with me. God damn. Fucking cheat code, people. God fucking damn it. God fucking damn. Some of y'all that, man, look, man. God, I swear to God, some people just can't. It's like, y'all, we work around for every other fucking goddamn thing, but when it comes to video games, some people get fucking stupid. What the hell? What the hell? I just be like, bruh, the reason some of these anime games are ass is because most of the fan base is ass. Y'all want basic shit. God damn it. Stop asking for basic and ask for different. And when y'all do ask for different, don't criticize. Go with it. Let it be different. Mind you, yes, let it be good, but goddamn it, let it be different because these companies are gonna go for basic shit then. When y'all see basic shit in the game, blame yourselves. Dead ass, blame yourselves. Because boy, most of these companies, they try to go by the fan base. The fan base say, oh, nope, we don't want that. We want this. They go for what you want. Then they go give you what you want. You shit on it, they not go give you that. Dead ass. Most of these companies are trying to pay attention to the fan base, but the fan base is killing these goddamn games. They killing the animes. They killing the damn games. This is why we get 12 fucking episodes for animes half the goddamn time because the fucking new generation want to be ass. I blame half of the new fucking generation. God damn it. God damn. Shit. I just like, fuck. Like, goddamn, why do I have to be like, fuck? Like, just bruh. Like, if we want some of these goddamn games, go to these FAQs. I swear to fucking God, if y'all don't, bro, people, some of the fan base, we leave it up to some of these basic ass YouTubers that want basic shit. Most people that don't play the game and they look at people to, I'm sorry, like, I don't know, buddy, but when he said dust effects, he lost all credibility to me. I'm sorry. When this man said dust effects, I said, bro, you're looking for something to be wrong. Most people, when they give out basic,
No,
simple
wait,
little stuff like,
he didn't have a critique on that. He actually liked
okay,
it. He was actually in
okay,
favor of the dust reflect
it was in favor.
yeah, he was in favor of it. He said he liked the
Okay,
fact that they had the little dust
but
effects.
dust effects, that's all he liked.
No,
I'm
that's
like,
not all.
dust
Like he
effects.
ran through some stuff that he did.
Oh, I'm
Like,
sorry. I'm
yeah.
sorry. Okay, hold up. First off, I'm gonna say I was drinking a little bit, so I was like, "Fuck, hold on." Before he ends, I came in through the end. I said, "God damn it!" I'm like, "Damn, I shouldn't have drank." But whatever. That's besides the fact. When I heard Dust Effects, I said, "Shit." He kind of set me off a little bit, but it's whatever. He seemed like a cool dude. But
Yeah.
okay. So I got a little more context on that part. Thank you.
It's
Sorry.
other extra stuff people like to get on that they can't prove, or if it
Okay.
was really like
No,
that in real life, he'd be in jail. But it's just like,
no facts. Okay,
they'll
no,
love
the
to
real
tell
thing.
you.
No, I know the one thing that's even holding Dragon Ball Sparking Zero to even a standard is the fact of childhood memories. Most of the people that are gonna get the game is literally people who used to play Tenkaichi 3. Like that's been waiting for a Tenkaichi 4. Like me personally, I'm getting the game twice. I'm buying it on Xbox and PlayStation. The fucking game's not crossplay. The game's not fucking crossplay, but Bandai yet fucking gave a crossplay to Tekken 8, but we're not giving the game to Spark. We're not giving Sparking Zero a fucking crossplay. Come the fuck on, people. There's an issue there. There's an issue when we're not getting a crossplay for a Dragon Ball because I'm gonna give this opinion out on this part is the fact that the fan base is gonna turn the crossplay off. Most of y'all turn the crossplay off. This is why some of the anime games don't get a crossplay because y'all turn this shit off because y'all complain about PC players. We're not getting crossplay because of the fan base. That part right there. We're not going to get a crossplay because the fan base is butt against other players. You got more players decent on each and every platform, but we're not going to get that because those statistics shows that fans aren't gonna have that on. A big part of the fan base isn't gonna keep it on because they don't want to lose to certain people or a certain console or a certain platform. Dragon Ball Sparking Zero is being held by a fucking fan base of people who wanted Dragon Ball Tenkaichi 3, but they're gonna drop the game off in a month. So we'll see though. I'm only speculating at this point. So
we'll see, man. I mean, like I said, I wrote down some good things that I liked about the game, and then I wrote down some things that I didn't like about the game. So, you know what I mean?
I'm gonna say my good things I like about the game is the fact that we're finally getting a fucking Tenkaichi 4. This is literally Tenkaichi's 4. It's not Sparking Zero. Tenkaichi 4. It's literally that. If anybody's played
it's not a
Tenkaichi,
carbon copy per se, because there's some things that are missing.
they changed the name because of a license thing.
Yeah, I get that, but it just sucks that it's not the exact same like it was. Like,
that is a fact.
I could see it just feels like a completely different game to me from my perspective because like there's a lot of things that are still currently missing. I'm not saying they won't add later.
Have you ever played Tenkaichi 3 though?
Yes, I've owned all those games.
You've owned okay. Well, then I can't feed you.
The only games I didn't play was I've only played one Raging Blast. That's it. I didn't own all
So
three or nothing like that. I only played one Raging Blast.
I've
But
played all
I
three.
played Sagas. It goes down to, of course, Budokai 1 through 3. Of course, Tenkaichi 1 through 3. Like, of course, I even had it on the Wii U. So I'm just like,
I've played all of them.
Yeah, we've been through those. Those weren't even my favorite games growing up. To be honest, like I was telling Perfection earlier, my school and everyone around used to shit on Dragon Ball because it was a niche fighting game. It wasn't shit. Fighting games back then was Mortal Kombat, Street Fighter, Virtual Fighter.
Oh, damn.
You know what I mean?
Damn, you had friends that actually played. I only had brothers. It was me and my brothers. That's the crazy part.
Family members, my people at my church, people at youth centers, people everywhere I go.
Oh shit!
There was no Dragon Ball Z was not a part of their arsenal. It was always Tekken, Street Fighter, Virtual Fighter, Guilty Gear, a little bit of Capcom versus Marvel, but the consensus was Mortal Kombat and Tekken, Street Fighter. Those were the big keys or everybody's household, especially if you were black and like fighting games. Like that was the most games we was getting out of
shit. Oh
so,
shit!
Like,
you would have loved my damn household. We had Dragon Ball.
We didn't grow up
we had
on
Dragon
Ball like that. We've had it, and I remember when it first came out, I was so hyped to see Dragon Ball Budokai that it was great. The graphics were great and all that good stuff, but that wasn't the kill-all game. It was very niche. It was I only name a handful of people who had it because everyone else was maxing on the more popular franchises. You know what I mean? So they were superior.
Ours was Dynasty Warriors, Dragon Ball, 2K, Fight, Def Jam, Fight for New York, fucking Madden, but like Dragon Ball and shit. Oh, and wrestling.
Yeah, wrestling.
I had cousins who played the Mortal Kombat and Dead or Alive and all that shit, but not as much. Dragon Ball was another key factor between me and my brothers at least. But like my friends and them, and we eventually played Call of Duty and shit. But like Dragon Ball, that was a main key factor. Naruto. And we played Naruto. I had a couple friends who played Naruto Storm.
Ultimate Ninja Storm and not even that with the Ultimate Ninja. Like I played a lot. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah,
like,
Ultimate
I
Ninja
wasn't
was shit.
on Dragon Ball games. I was on way more stuff. Like back then, like especially in my teens, like I was already soaked up as much as I could when it comes to the Budokai games. So it was like a nice change of pace when I got Ultimate Ninja. So it was just like great. We got a Naruto game. I'm in the Naruto heavy, and this is a good Naruto 2D fighter. So I really fucked with it heavy. You know what I mean? So then Storm came. So it was forced. Like, oh shit. You know what I mean? We got
I forced my friends and them to get into the Storm shit.
Yeah, like
I forced them to get into Storm.
Stuff like that. So when people tell me that, like, it's just weird because it's like, bro, I grew up on this stuff. This stuff I know some of these people didn't grow up on. You just heard about or you witnessed people playing on YouTube, but you didn't grow up on it because the consensus was way different back then. That's why they like to call me a boomer.
I didn't get into YouTube until my 20s. That's the crazy part.
Games, man. I've been here playing these games since a youngin', man. So I can experience this. I know firsthand what I'm talking about.
Nah, that's fire. But no, I've been saying Dragon Ball was a big key factor. And that's more so of childhood memories, to be honest. That's why this game is even making the comeback as it is. Sparking Zero is only because people are trying to see if they can get back the whole that old feeling again, basically. I give it a month though. I give it a month or two at best before people start, oh man, this ain't what I thought it was gonna be.
Oh yeah, because it's the content creation too, bro. It takes them.
Yeah,
they're gonna be on that same side. The stuff they've been glazing and been telling y'all is the same stuff that they're gonna fall out of love with. These guys don't have any bone in their body. They're gonna recycle.
I'm gonna tell you this.
They're gonna be doing the same thumbnails. They're gonna be doing the same gameplay, bro. It's just gonna get so watered down.
Yeah, see, I'm gonna honestly say I haven't watched none of these people video. I think I've only watched one person video, and it's this YouTuber named Techstar. And the only reason I even watch him is because he does the whole read along with the fan manga, like with the fan Dragon Ball mangas. I listen to a lot of those. So, but I can't wait to see what these people is finna do. Oh, and Rhyme Style. I watch Rhyme Style, but some of his stuff is fake. I feel as if.
Oh yeah,
to be
bro,
honest,
you already know. He's the top
Yeah,
one of
and
those
then
guys where it's the
I'm
same as
not even gonna lie, like Afro. Oh my god, he pissed me off recently for a game that I love. I legit watched this man video. I don't know if y'all. You have you ever seen me do Mecha Break? Have you ever watched Mecha Break before,
No, what's up?
bro? So
The Gundam one?
Mecha Break is actually that game. No, it's a that Gundam game. I was
Yeah, that's what I was saying. The
that
Gundam.
mech game.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
watched
So Mecha Break. I literally watched this man do a video, but it wasn't him playing. It was somebody else playing, and he's just doing the voiceover. I said, bruh, you don't even know about this game. The only reason he even did anything about that game is because they paid him. I said, I understand, get your bag, but god damn it, dude. Goddamn, stay away from certain games. Well, that was one of them. I'm just like, bruh, you don't even know about Mecha Break. You're not even gonna play this fucking game when it comes out. What the fuck? I'm just like, god damn. But that's a sad tangent. That's a sad tangent of mine. Sparking Zero in this Bleach, no, low-key Bleach, bruh. I'm telling you, people are gonna trash it probably in the first week, like they did with Jujutsu Kaisen. It's gonna get the Jujutsu Kaisen effect, legit. I got a feeling Bleach is gonna get the Jujutsu Kaisen effect, heavy. And people and Bleach is only gonna go to the Hueco Mundo arc. It's not going to the 1,000-Year Blood War. It's only going to the Hueco Mundo arc. And for the time being, it's really going to go based off sales and how many people continuously keep playing this game. Bleach will more than likely not. I mean, it'll probably get DLC and stuff. But when I tell you, people are going to try to trash this game, and this game might not thrive as much as we are, like, that these studios is probably going to assume it is. I'm calling it now. It's going to be a great game, but the fan base is more than likely going to trash it. Bleach is going to be a great fucking game, but people with the gameplay style, like, I'm already looking at it now and I already see how I'm like, I'm seeing it's different. I haven't played like none of the games at the studio that has made the game. I've never played none of their games, but the way these people do a fighting style type of game is different, basically. It's not the same like these other ones. It's not going to be your typical, people are going to be looking for Storm. People are going to be looking for Dragon Ball. People are going to be looking for, what the fuck else? There's other games. But like, if you have yet to play this studio that is making this game, people are going to trash this game. The anime fan is one of the most ruthless type of fucking critiques out there. And if it's not simple and easy for them to get a broken character, most of these people are going to trash this game and are going to call it trash without even playing it. They're going to do that whole, I watched somebody play it, or you're going to get some shorts of a YouTuber playing this game damn near faithfully in the rank ladder and all that good shit, and he's going to trash it. And the game's going to die.
But my point to be that is you can not be interested off seeing something, and it can turn you off. Okay. Completely.
That part, yes. That part, yes, but then I take it to that fact that you never really fucked with the game. You may watch a trailer, but there are some people that has literally never watched the show,
but
never understood, or don't.
That's my whole point. You cannot fuck with it at all. It's just not your cup of tea. And that's
that right there. I agree.
Growing up, a lot of people, especially in my school, I'm rocking shirts. I'm telling them, look, you need to get this game, and they telling me, no, I don't play that Dragon Ball game. That shit's whack as hell. I play this. It's just like, and I'm like, have you played it yet?
Right
no,
there?
I'm good. I'm not playing that bullshit. And I can't sit there and tell them like, well, okay, well, I can give them, the game's good because of this, but they don't want to hear that. They have their mind made up. Once they mind made up, they mind made up. And I respect that because that's their opinion. You know what I mean? I'm not going to sit there and be like, hey, you got to sit down and play with me in order to feel the full experience. And it's like, no, he don't want to. It's not his cup of tea.
Now, them are the people NBA I'm 2K, not worried about, though.
I don't own NBA 2K, so I don't play those games. I don't ever
Fuck
play
2K.
those
I hate
games.
2K.
I'm not with it. I don't like basketball games no more. I used to play NBA Ballers back in the day, but NBA games are not it for me. They're very clunky. They feel weird. It's just no. It doesn't feel right. It doesn't even feel like playing basketball. It doesn't feel like that at all. I don't get the good experience from any 2K game. So, but I get it. The people are voicing their opinion and speaking up more than ever when it comes to these 2K games, that hopefully they make some subtle changes so people like me will try to get into them, but they never do. It's the same copy and paste every single year. So that's why it's like, I can get people saying that I can completely understand it. It's my thing is where they tell me I can't call something bad without playing the game, but they can call something good without playing the same game. It's wild as fuck to me.
That is true. That part I can agree with. The people that don't fuck with it don't fuck with it. I understand that. But then I'm not gonna even, I don't value their opinion once they say they've never watched it. They've never, I'm like, oh, okay, so your opinion low key is mute at that point.
Yeah,
You've
so
never
for
watched
instance,
the show.
if I'm seeing this new Minecraft trailer, right? I'm not into Minecraft. My kids are. But I showed my daughter the trailer, that's what she told me. She does not interested. Now, if I'm gonna be like, I'm not into Minecraft, but I can see how me looking at that trailer, I'm not interested. Now, I'm not gonna go on this like long-winded rant to tell you that the movie's bad, but I could also tell you, hey man, I feel like the movie's gonna be bad because of this and that. They haven't even not seen it yet. Just like how people have not seen it, they can tell me it's gonna be good. Because hey, there's Jack Black, there's this guy, and it's just like, all right, you got your opinion, I got mine, man. I'm not trying to sway nobody, but I do have a right to say, hey, it's bad without having to fully experience it, man. It's like that's
now
the biggest notion in this whole community is that you got to experience something in order to call it bad, and you don't.
Not necessarily. See, you don't have to necessarily experience, but when it comes down to people start naming off like certain actors and stuff, there are certain movies and shit with that certain actor where that movie was just trash. Like legit just trash.
I don't
you watch it years later, you like, damn, this is actually
movie's gonna be trash. Like, right? You know,
you said who?
I said I totally dig that and understand that, how you can look at an actor and be like, I don't like dude's acting in any movie I watch him in, so I know this is gonna be trash. So it's just like, hey man, that's completely up to you. You feel that way, I can understand that. I'm not gonna tell you, no, you're bad, you gotta watch it. No, you told me I'm not gonna watch it because you don't like dude's acting. Well, he not even in all of it. I don't give a fuck. Like, right? Like, that's just my thing, man. Like, you cannot.
No, you know what? You know what? One movie I hated. I think it was that one movie with Jaden Smith.
But see,
and Will
this is what I
Smith.
mean, GameStop. He says that's my point right there. I find it insane to speak on the game that's not even out yet. Why are you watching anybody do that then? Why watch anything? So if we can't talk about new movies that are coming out, right? Then why are you watching any trailers? Why watch anything that's coming out if we never, you see what I mean? You see, the point is logic. It's only swayed for the bad. Don't talk negative, only positive. That's what you're saying, GameStop. It's insane to speak on games that are not even out yet. Well, it's insane to speak on movies or any lore that's not out yet, good or bad.
That is true. Because when the game does come out, it's sitting there like, oh damn, this was actually not what I expected. But
exactly.
So that whole point when he was saying, what's the point of spending money? And then I would say, I mean, there is return policies and stuff at the same time. You got most people that are still physical gamers. You got you got digital gamers. At the same time, you can, if you're playing a game more than 2 hours, there's something you're looking for and you're trying to dog it on. Because most people in 20 to 30 minutes, you can find that game to be trash. But if you're playing a game more than 2 hours, you kind of like it low key. And then in the middle of it, you're like, oh, damn, this is actually trash and I want my money back. This is where they give you that 2 hour clause to return your money. To return the game. If you play that game more than 2 hours, there's no way you should be playing the game more than 2 hours. Legit. If you don't like it, if you're already going to trash it or anything, you're trying to get your money back. If you're playing it more than 2 hours, you like that game. This is where they get that 2 hour clause from. Legit. They have a 2 hour clause for a reason. You have 2 hours to return this game. Return it, bro. Don't wait the 2 fucking hours. Don't you bought it, you might as well return it if you don't like it. If you like it, keep it at the same time. Legit. Or if you have a fairly worthy, come on, people. We not dumb. We can come up with a stupid reason as to return the game. If you ain't gonna like it, return it. You can buy it and you can return it. And don't say you ain't got the money because you got the money to buy them shoes, you got the money to buy them clothes. Stop it. I swear to God, I'm getting tired of people doing that shit. Oh man, I ain't got the money. You're lying. You're lying. You bought that new haircut that was $50. Stop it.
Well, no, it's just I don't have the money for that. I just don't have the money for that. Even myself, like I have money. I'm grown, fucking functional adult, but I'm not spending my money on something I don't want to spend my money on. I don't know who
that and that part right there. You do have that choice. If you decided to waste your money on a game, that means you were low key interested. Not no, oh man, I wanted to trash it regardless. I mean, even though there are people out there that wants to do that, retrash the game, bought the game. Oh man, look, I bought this game 2 or 3 times because I felt like it was finna. No, you wanted to trash it regardless. There are some people that's out there that they get an enjoyment on trash or something. Legit. You wanna know? I seen a YouTuber. One YouTuber. He literally was trashing his fan base, everybody, even the shit he was playing. And they was loving the fuck out of this man. And I'm just sitting there like,
oh yeah, people love it.
There are really people like this?
Yeah, people came here and trolled me earlier. They did the same thing.
No. I'm talking about the YouTuber was talking shit about everybody in his chat, and they were just
you get that all the
it.
Time. Like I see that,
bro. That don't make sense to me.
Drinking, they'll get the smoking, they'll get on live on their phone, and they'll just bash people, and people will give them money.
I get to drinking.
But no,
I get to drinking and fucking.
But Blade, you don't sit up here and ask people for money, do you?
No,
you don't.
I'm not going to do that.
Demand your audience for money, do you? But these people
Hell
do,
no.
and they still get.
I would
money.
never do that.
But that's what
I
I'm
work
saying.
a good ass job. I don't need to do that part.
There's people who
I don't give a fuck who I am.
Still do that. Is my point. They'll still get on here and beg for money and ask for money and all that, and the crowd still does it, even though they could call crowd assholes and all that stuff.
I'm gonna do that on the stream. I'm like, spare change, please. Spare change.
There's a guy
please.
Who's a professional beggar on here. His name is Darkside Phil. He's a professional local beggar.
Wait.
He begs online. He gets.
I know who you're talking about.
He makes more than a doctor a year, and he gets on here and begs for money every single day.
I know who you're talking about.
$50,000 in YouTube a year, and he still gets on here and professional begs every day.
Wait, that's it? I'm sorry.
That's it off YouTube?
Oh shit. That's it. Yeah, that's it.
For not doing nothing.
Oh.
right? For just some re-uploads?
I'm surprised.
Hell yeah. You doing manual labor, buddy. Imagine just waking up, collecting a check, calling people assholes and calling them trash.
Yeah.
Never, you're not good at any game. You don't have to be. People will just pay you money just to be you. And just talk.
I'm just saying though, 150. I feel like he can get more. I feel like he's selling himself and shit.
Darkside Phil, he's burned his own bridges. He can be up to getting at least 3 to 4 million views, greatly on his channel if he would just to clean his shit up. But he won't. He's his own worst enemy.
Oh, that's surprising. That's surprising. He said, I'll still play Sparking Zero since I missed out on all the other Tenkaichi games, though. I understand that.
Well, of course. That's what they're playing off of. You should,
Yeah. Now, see, that is that. But, like, well, the one thing, most people go off of Steam numbers because they can't see PlayStation and Xbox numbers. We can only assume. I give that. I give that to even the group we're in. Assumption. It's most of the time it's assumption. Most of them say, oh, most of the group that we're in, everybody's on PlayStation. But everybody, you got some people that say, oh man, Xbox players are trash. I'm like, how can you really say that though? You ain't really necessarily gone against them. You don't know the numbers. Oh, well, because this, that, and the third. Well, that could be a lie, though, at the same time. These numbers, the numbers don't factor in. Y'all, and don't get me wrong, most people don't pay attention to the company talk of certain things. They don't care about that part. They only care about the game, and that's it. Most people only care about just the game. Company side of things too, because if you don't, that's where the company will get you most of the time. Actually, the latest game, Hunter x Hunter. They were running off the drive of fighters. Basically, they saw that fighters was getting a whole bunch of traction, so they said, you know what? How about another popular manga? Hunter x Hunter is done. They can do whatever character they want. If you haven't read it, that's your fault. If you haven't watched it, that's your fault. They can do whatever the fuck they want at this point. They can add whoever and whatever, and you don't even know what the character is. But the playstyle, the general consensus of what I've seen of Hunter x Hunter is bad. Everybody is like, oh man, I don't know. Oh man, I don't know. Now that's one game I'm gonna say it's gonna die in a week, legit.
Oh yeah, if you can't grape any of the supposed hunters with Hisoka, that game's gonna go down bad. All right.
No, hey, Hisoka. I'm sorry if anyone's not. I'm rereading Hunter x Hunter right now. Hisoka dies.
It's no filler. So
no,
it's pretty good.
Hisoka dies though, so we already know who the hell can kill Hisoka. We know if you've watched it or not.
Oh hell no, I haven't watched the pool.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Oh bro, sorry to tell you, but Hisoka dies. When
That's
you
cool.
see it, you'll be like, oh shit. No, yeah, I'm not gonna lie. Like, the way they portray Hisoka, he's a perv. But I mean, Hisoka's a fucking OP character in the beginning.
He's a good fighter, bro.
He's a good ass fucking fighter. But Hisoka does die, and there's one person that kills him.
I do like characters like that. All they want to do is fight. They want to fight the strongest people. He gets a high out of doing that shit. That's pretty dope.
No, he gets fucking excited.
Aroused.
He gets more than a high. This man gets fucking aroused. Like, bro, like the recent the recent manga chapter I had recently read of this man. I'm like, this man is really getting a hard on. He was getting a hard on because he's seen.
Oh my god, yes, that game that.
This was in the manga chapter, bro.
No.
This was in a manga chapter.
When he's asking on the screen here, it says, Blade, I don't think we'll ever see a game downfall as bad as Concord. Yes, that was like a week and the servers are done. I've never seen anything like that.
I'm gonna challenge this. I'm gonna say, you know what? No, you're right. Concord was the shittiest fucking game, but I'm gonna say Hunter x Hunter is probably gonna be number 2. Dead ass.
Have you played Concord?
No.
How can you say it's the shittiest fucking game?
No, the servers. No. I'm gonna say that one is proven right there. That's proven. No one bears. The sales were dog shit. Like, that one goes based off of sale numbers. Sony spent billions of dollars on that game.
And weren't they working on it for like 15 years?
Yeah, bro, that was at a loss. That's a huge loss. If you have to shut a game, because that's the other thing. When it comes to these games, servers, they have to spend the money on the servers. Servers cost a lot of fucking money. That's one thing people.
$200,000 a month just to keep up, guys.
Yeah, like most people don't pay attention to the other shit of why certain games even die off, because if enough people don't play that game to fill them servers, they're just gonna get rid of the game. Legit. If the game servers aren't stayed at a filled number, fuck this game. It's surprising that even I'm gonna use Shinobi Striker is even where it's at now. These motherfuckers is going 5 years strong, but because Bandai and them are taking that chance on that game that they want, that people are continuously asking for. Low key, if people stop playing Shinobi Striker, 1, you will get number 2. But people want these CACs and Jutsus and all these other characters. You're not gonna get that because you're still playing the one fucking game that they got. Legit. The fan base, y'all are keeping that game alive. Hey, Custom, shout out to UG because they most definitely fucking listen to you. These motherfuckers was watching your videos. Like legit. They were like, okay, this guy is one of the top ones to watch.
I feel like that is strikers too, bro. I'm the reason we got nunchucks, Gatling gun,
bro,
water pistols.
no key. Hold up. The nunchucks, I'ma honestly say that came from Naraka. They got that from Naraka. I'm sorry. Naraka had nunchucks. Everybody wanted fucking nunchucks in Shinobi Striker. I'm dead ass.
I ain't seen
when Naraka came out.
I'm the only person with a video and specifically asked for it to be an attack. And then we got
I do remember that.
Year after that, and it was attack.
That is true.
Fucking crazy.
I do remember that. But Naraka came out and these niggas had nunchucks. Then next you know, Shinobi Striker had nunchucks. I said, you copying bitches. Because a lot of people, and actually that's the funny part. A lot of people quit.
Swords too. What do you know with the kinetic swords in there?
You said with the what?
With the kinetic blades, you know how like they have the blades, like Naraka Blade Point has these blades. They have like kinetic swords and shit. And then Shinobi Striker has these like
the double blades,
kinetic swords, and these new blades and stuff like that.
You talking about with the double blades?
No, just any blades, there's no blades like that we got in Shinobi Striker. How we have these katanas and stuff. They're like different. Some of them, especially the new weapons, aren't from the show at all. That's why I'm like, there's nothing in Boruto to compare any of these. Like the one that Ted has, he has this new blade where you can just like leap forward and shit. There's no blades in there in Naruto or Boruto like that.
Oh, that's just to no, all that is just to do is just to try to keep up with the whole Naruto. So with what they're doing now is trying to keep up with the Naruto with the Boruto stuff. You know how they took it in. If anybody watched Boruto, how they got it is with the whole you can put a jutsu inside of, you know, the little wristband shit to whatever the fuck and become whatever the fuck it is, basically. This is just Boruto tech, basically. The tech shit. That's all that is. That's all. It's just Boruto tech, basically. They're trying to keep with the whole Boruto style of things. That's all that is. It's keeping up with Boruto. It's them trying to say, you know, Shinobi Striker is going to make a change. It's making a change of things. It's trying to keep up with the times of how Boruto is. If anybody's kept up with Boruto Blue Vortex, you will understand. But most people don't read the manga. Like if you read the manga, you would see like some people understand them, like where they're going with Boruto. Low key, I mean, shit, I wouldn't be surprised. I was hoping that they were gonna shut the fucking servers down and make a Shinobi Striker 2. Dead ass.
You know what I was thinking? I was thinking maybe Kishimoto wanted to work on that other project, Samurai 8, and maybe that's kind of gonna be Boruto's future. Like, you know what I'm saying?
No,
the way it's looking, like these samurai,
so with samurai
dystopian world, futuristic, and they all run by souls that are like robotic.
So
I feel like it's
the one thing with what's so funny about Samurai 8 is I blame the Naruto fucking fan base. Fuck most of them, because these dumb bastards wanted Kishimoto to stay on Boruto because low key Naruto and Sasuke was finna die. The fan base wanted Naruto and Sasuke to stay alive. They wanted Kishimoto to stay on Boruto, but he was on Samurai 8. People kept bitching and moaning about how Samurai 8 was not going to be as good as Naruto. The man wanted he wanted to end it Naruto even quicker than what it was. The editors in them told him to go even further. Like, it goes down to what the editor says, not even what the writer says. He has to sit here and continuously keep paying all these other people, but he wanted to do a new story. He wanted a new story. but the fan base shitted on Samurai 8, so they told him, hey, we need you to hurry up and end this because this is not doing as good. Then the writer on one of the recent writers that was on Boruto, they fired this man. Kishimoto got back on there. This is where we low-key, if anyone's ever read fucking Samurai 8, you would see the similarities in Samurai 8 that's into Boruto. I'm not gonna lie. Kishimoto was like, all right, you bitches want to talk about Samurai 8? Fuck it, it's in Boruto. There you go. There's all the aliens and all the shit that I fucking wanted to do anyway. Boom, Boruto. Boruto is Samurai 8. Dead ass. Dead ass. Samurai 8 is Boruto.
That's what I was thinking.
But a lot.
That's what I was thinking.
A lot of the fucking fan base, because a lot of these people wanted Naruto and Sasuke to stay as the big. That's the thing. There's so many things out there for you to listen to these Q&As and stuff, but a lot of people say they want to value their time. There's not that much fucking time in the fucking world that you need to value your fucking time. Most of these fucking new generation of kids ain't even fucking watching that goddamn anime half the goddamn time. Most people are living off of the old shit. If you go to the new stuff, some of the stuff makes fucking sense. They had to retcon a lot of old shit in order to bring it to the new shit. A lot of stuff that's in Boruto now has got retconned. Crazy. Like crazy. Samurai 8 is Boruto.
Just like Xeno 3 is revamped. Okay, y'all. Xeno 3 is just revamped.
Oh, Xeno 3? Good fucking luck. My opinion on that one, good fucking luck. Not gonna lie, PlayStation needs to stop being fucking cheap. Invest in the fucking money and program so y'all can stop having fucking modders, bro. Legit. You don't hear modders on fucking Xbox because Xbox put in the fucking money. Good fucking luck, to be honest. I'm not gonna lie to you. A lot of that turning off the crossplay and stuff, yes, it'd be a lot of Xbox fans, but it's majority of PlayStation people. It's majority of off crossplay. Legit.
Man. Fucking crazy. Overwatch fans try to kill any hero shooter. I thought that was Fortnite's job, okay? I thought Fortnite was the one killing every shooter game.
I gotta get out here because now my wife's trying to call me. So
yeah,
this is a good ass talk though.
Oh yeah, we best believe guys, we'll be doing some Norako Blade Point this week. So
what time?
Make sure you head over. We'll schedule the time. We'll get it the time and let everybody know. That way we can do it in advance, get the thumbnails going and all that good stuff.
I got you.
But best believe guys, we'll be on that Norako Blade Point, man. I can't wait. Especially with playing with my brother here, who just so traversing that damn thing. I wouldn't get anybody else to do it with, so I can't wait to do that. But shout outs to Blaze, Hokage. Make sure y'all head over to the channel.
Nobody. I appreciate y'all.
All right, and I'll see you later. All right, bro. But there it is, guys. Let's go wrap this stuff up so I can get up out of here. It's been about 4 hours, man. It was a good stream tonight, guys. Man, I really appreciate it, man. Some people were on their best behavior, some people weren't. But overall, man, I just wanted to break this consensus of you can't call something bad just because you haven't really experienced it like that. Well, then you can't necessarily call it good then, since you haven't experienced the same thing. So, which just dispel that notion. You know what I mean? But yeah, I want to give special shout outs to Perfection, of course. Special shout outs to Nap City Sale, Hasio, Tavios, and Gray Leo for funding the stream. I really do appreciate it. I'm gonna be doing way more of these, probably once a week, about every Saturday, giving you guys the hyperbolic time chamber where we just get in here, slow down things, and get to talk about anime, games, and such other topics as well. I'm gonna try to have a special guest as well if I can, or at least somebody to talk on the panel with us, because I know you guys love it so much. But yeah, man, this was great. I really do appreciate everybody coming out, stopping by. Shout outs to Pregnant Rose. I saw him earlier. We couldn't get him on, unfortunately. I know what type of time he was on, so we could smell that coming a mile away. Yeah. But I just wanted, excuse me, to give Perfection the respect that he deserves, you know, especially on this platform, so he can have his own time, you know, to talk to you guys and myself. So, yeah, man, but I'm so glad to have Pregnant Rose on another day, man, or anybody else that wants to come on and talk with us, you know. But as far as sparkling water, okay, as far as sparkling water, 0, all right, sparkling 0 water. There was some good and bad that I had to critique. Like, for instance, there's no mini games. That's a big stickler with me. I don't care what you say or what you think. I just think that's very mid, especially when it comes to older Dragon Ball games that had nothing but mini games in them. So it's supposed to be a nostalgia or a B24. Where are the mini games? No survival mode also sucks because I love a survival mode in the game. So hopefully they do change that. The split screen mode for local online battle multiplayer is also trash because it's only for one level. That's fucking ridiculous. But okay. Broken characters, of course, there's always going to be broken characters. Those are always going to suck. We already know that. There's only a few stages, and like Perfection pointed out earlier, Xenoverse base game. That way, if you didn't even get any DLC, has more stages than your newfound game with better, superior graphics on next-gen console. So, no mirror matches. That's kind of let down because, you know, some people do like playing the same character as you, especially your younger siblings. There's no custom moves, which sucks because I wanted custom grabs. That was one of my big things. I was looking forward to this. Is can we get some custom grabs? I want to be able to throw people to the earth like Raccoon or power bomb them, do some shit like that. I don't know, but that's a letdown. And it's not cross-platform. That's a big letdown to me because I thought, I mean, we're in 2024. I thought they at least let this game be cross-platform, but sadly it isn't. But those are things that can easily be changed throughout what, you know, when the game comes out and when the game's out here to stay for us to play. So that can easily change. So, hey, there was a lot of good that comes with the game though. And I'll name some of those as contrast. Local multiplayer, of course, beam clashes, not struggle. Damage close was all right. Tournament mode, custom rules to your battles, the 164 character roster that's going to keep increasing. New new graphics, of course, the clash grabs, the POV story mode. I do like the POV stuff. Damage environment, split screens, destruction of stages, big maps soon to come, boosted techniques, dodging improvements, the revenge counter. I do like that. And the super perception counter. I do like that as well. The vanishing assaults to get in close with your player, the in and out weaving aspects, the selected screen straight to battle. I was really looking forward to that. The no loading screens, that's a huge plus. Auto controls for people who just don't want to learn the game. That's pretty cool. Pre-order bonus 7 characters. That was nice. You know, you get 7 characters for a pre-order bonus. And playable giant characters. So, in conclusion, is it trash? We don't know. Not yet, right? Not yet. I'll still call it trash because I can. I have the right to. This is America. All right. Shout out to everybody who came through, man. I really appreciate it. Make sure you hit that like button. Share this with your friends. Replay this in the car when you're doing dishes or chores. It really doesn't matter. I don't care. Thank you for the views and the love. And I appreciate you guys. All right. Don't hate the player. Hate the netcode. Okay. All right. And I will see you guys in the next episode, man. I appreciate it. Every last one of my mods, keeping it in check. Thank you guys. Shouts to JoJo and everybody coming through. Sham the guy, all the KZN family, the Bufu family, and the Drip crew, man. I appreciate you guys blending it in together. And we'll see y'all tomorrow, man. I'm pop a stream for y'all tomorrow. I got a video out. Make sure you guys go check that out. Hidden Fascists is out right now. And I'll see y'all. Peace and love, family. Peace and love. Y'all have a good rest of your nights, man. I'll be in the Discord or on Fortnite. So yeah, I'll see you later. Thank you, George, for that dance. Shout outs to George. You got the dance. I told y'all that dance was coming in Fortnite. I told y'all. Shout outs to George, man. He got me to dance, man. I appreciate that. I'll see y'all later, man. Peace. Bet, Lava. I got you. Bet.